I'm gonna take whoever designed Ursula's fucking Blade Quest and wish them into the cornfield. Hello. Completely unrelated to this game. People who do not watch every playthrough are gonna be very confused. It's fine. Hello. We're back. After flip-flopping on whether or not to continue this, ended up not doing it. I mean, continue in general. We're always gonna continue in general. No matter how dark the times seem. We're gonna finish these goddamn games. But no. Last week I was riding high off of the first half of this case or so. And I still cannot stress this enough. This is still much improved from the first investigations game. But like, but we're on this. I repeat. I know a lot of it is my own fault. Like I go on tangents a lot. I get distracted by chat. I go off topic. Like I know that's part of why it's taking so much longer. But nonetheless, whatever the cause may be, the fact is, one part of one case has been taking like 3 hours. They've been taking like 3 hours apiece, 3 to 4 hours apiece. And that definitely starts to grind on the soul after a while. But it's fine. We're going to power through. If I have to do one part a week, I have to do one part a week. That's fine. Hey, Janine. Don't mind me. Just giving people a second. Hi, Kiwi. And also, upgrading my phone destroyer cards. Like, what else am I gonna do? Finally watched the streams, you just gotta say Sebastian is an entertaining dork secret, right? He's pretty great. The hell is this? Hey, Pumpkaboo. Did I see your video in the Discord? I don't believe so. What, which room? In New Horizons chat? Okay. What'd Field do? Finish chapter 3. He censored the train. I don't even know what you're talking about when you say the train. I'm guessing that's an infamous part of Spare Girls. I don't even remember. Poor Death Knight. Aw, that's some good Dr. Constance. You see, I don't even know what we mean by the train. Oh, I've successfully blocked out a majority of that game. Or at least one bad part of it. Oh, yes. Oh, a bunch of Town Tunes. Town Tunes compilation. Oh, cool. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. Kotoko? The Kotoko thing? Okay, I remember the Kotoko thing. I didn't remember it taking place on a train. Does he still like the game after that? He thought the minigame. Yeah, no. Okay, I remember. I didn't know it took place on a train. Okay, never mind. I only wish I could forget. Moving on. Moving on. Hello, Edgeworth's game. Let's read it, I guess. The motivation? No, I don't know what that means. The only video game and motivation I know about is my boy Virgil. Virgil's all I need to get motivated. I don't know what Danganronpa's on. Moving on. The courtyard, depending on what we find here, the entire incident could become clear. However...
There's nothing left here.
Hello, MD. Yesterday.
Yep, yes, I'm an idiot and the body could have been thrown down the well. Yep.
Yeah, this is still case 2. Feels like case 4. Yeah. That's kind of the issue.
Yeah, I'm a moron. I won't buy my son a Mighty Kids meal because I'm a bitch. La-di-da. I don't know how dead bodies work.
Was the body dropped down the well or not? This could be the decisive clue we need to reach the truth of the matter. Before I continue with the investigation, I should organize my evidence. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Looking back on the last video, legit feels late. Yeah, like I said, like, someone gave me a time estimate about how long this usually takes, and it's a lot shorter. And, like, again, I know I go off on tangents a lot, but, like, even then, like, it feels like this is taking forever. Do I know how dead bodies work? Nope. And you and a court of law can't prove otherwise.
Let's see here. Hey, there's a grate here.
The well is run dry after all. They even put a lock on it. MD's a mod now? Yeah, MD got promoted.
Lockpicking is one of my specialties. Want to see?
There's absolutely no need for you to show off.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. It's like the one thing I'm good at. Oh,
What happened, Kay?
the lock's broken, judging from the looks of it. It feels like it was broken some time ago.
So the lock was broken. This means that anyone could have dropped the body down this well. According to Judge Courtney's reasoning, Mr. Keyes murdered Mr. Knightley in the courtyard. And then, during the show, he disposed of the body in the well. You think so? Did he really use the well to move the body?
Ah, I know. Let's get Missile to help us out again. He should be able to track down the scent of the body.
Good idea. Let me contact Detective Gumshoe. What if they post spoilers and they can't ban them? What, the mod things? The mod thing? I mean, I trust everyone who is a mod. I trust not to do that. If anyone does, then obviously I will unmod them, and they're at the very least getting timed out. Like I expect anyone I've trusted enough to make a mod to know better. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe here. Detective, I have a favor to ask you. Would you mind we would like for you to bring Missile to the prison courtyard. Sounds like you need the help of one of my severed secret weapons again, huh, sir? I thought Missile belonged to the police department. And also, I would like for you to contact a witness. Please contact Regina Berry of the Berry Big Circus and bring her here. Roger that, sir. I'll bring them over in a flash. It could also be accidental, yeah.
So what should we do while we wait for Gummy? How about some hide and seek?
What are you talking about, Kay? There's nowhere to hide here. Your car had mold flowers? Oh god, ugh. Sorry to hear that. I don't think that's the issue. Kay, during times like these, isn't it your time to shine?
Oh, that! You want me to recreate the crime scene?
Huh? How do you do that?
See for yourself, the Great Thief's secret weapon, Little Thief!
What the hell were we talking about after you left the Renzik stuff? We don't talk about that. We're not gonna talk about the Renzik stuff. Whoa, what's that? Screen's floating in midair. Just what are you doing, Kay? You're not gonna die of mold poisoning flowers, you'll be fine.
I'm entering the information needed for the simulation.
Mr. Shields, this Little Thief is a tool that can recreate a crime scene based on the information it's given.
Should I set it for how this, place was, like, yesterday when we came here? Or, what? Sentence structure, what the fuck?
Yes, I believe they were in the middle of taking down the set. We didn't pay enough attention to the well, so it's possible we may have missed a clue.
Leave it to me. I took a picture of the place, too.
As long as I have gold experience, it'll be fine. I'll get that reference soon. Yeah, does anyone know when the JoJo dub's coming back? I haven't looked into it at all.
There, and there. Entry complete. Now set the projection to maximum output. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Henshin!
Oh yeah, shit, that's right. Yes, since I did stream yesterday, yeah, I didn't get to hype about it. Tweewee getting an anime! Not what I wanted. I'm still hoping a sequel happens. The sequel is still pretty heavily rumored. But I'll take an anime. The world needs to understand.
The world needs to understand the fact that, the world needs to know that Joshua was the Nagito before Nagito. But then again, you know what I mean, that whole, whatever that archetype of character is called, Joshua is an underappreciated one, despite being one of the older ones at this point. He needs his respect. He's paid his dues. Well, what happened just now? Oh shit, bye-bye, flowers. Hope we get the situation sorted out. You were right about the cell. I still don't understand what that means. It's like people reuse cells. Other than, was the argument that we were debating on whether or not Morgan had gotten executed? I have to assume that was it. I mean, either way, what it doesn't matter that much. But hey, flowers, shut up. We'll miss you. You're not gonna die. You're fine.
I recreated the courtyard from yesterday based on the information I entered. This was tool the previous Yatagirasi used. It's a device to run simulations to practice stealing things.
But used in this manner, we can inspect the crime scene as well as it was in the past.
Oh, but it's still only a recreation based on what information we have. I can't recreate what I don't have information for, and if my information is incorrect, the recreation could come out strange too.
In this case, since Kay had the photo, there should be no problems. Now let's begin the investigation.
Hey, bestie. You had a dream last night that you were in the process of transitioning? Interesting. Wonder what that means. Might not necessarily mean everything. Dreams aren't always necessarily that literal. Excuse me, I'm multitasking. I'm trying desperately to get shit sorted out for for goddamn Xenoblade 2. Ursula. Motherfucking Ursula. I swear my game might be glitched. Like, I don't remember having to do it this much. Like, she's at over 90 in every category. And yet I still only have like 4,000 something fans. She needs 5,000. Fucking awful. So I'm just continually sending her on merc missions in the background.
Also, hi, Goop. I'm feeling much better, thank you.
I'm good. I don't know what my problem was yesterday. Just my general weird stomach thing that crops up every once in a while.
Official Pikachu engagement ring was approved. Oh my god. Ew. No, that's so tacky.
Since it's a recreation, you can examine things just like you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction.
Yes, I know. First, I should start with that well.
What do the ears look like? What do the ears look like?
Oh, y'all dirty. That's a reach. Y'all are reaching. Y'all are dirty. I'm sorry, that's a reach. Let's examine the area around the well. It holds the key to this case.
Every single reply to that? Y'all are dirty. I'm sorry, no. I refuse. I'm not saying y'all are the only ones. Anyone reply to that? Y'all need Jesus.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, that's a reach.
I'm just too innocent. Somehow I doubt that.
But I mean, maybe, clearly. The well was behind the stage. That means only a few people would have had access to dump the body in the well during the performance. This isn't looking good for Mr. Keys. There are some pulleys here. It would appear to be the pulley that was used to lift the bucket from the well.
That ring looks like something H.R. Geiger would design. Oh my god.
Even if it wasn't a reach to say the ears look like dicks, even if that wasn't a reach, for it to be an H.R. Geiger design, it would also need to have like at least 4 vaginas and also at least 5 more dicks. It's like it's symbols within symbols with him. It's a sturdy hemp rope. Say what? Look at some of Geiger's architecture design on the Alien movies. Literally every fucking square inch of it is a penis or vagina or both. Who the fuck is Geiger? H.R. Geiger. He's an artist. He designed the Xenomorphs and like a lot of other work for the Alien movies. Everything is Freudian with him. That's why do you think the Xenomorph's weapon is a giant weird mini tongue thing that comes out of its mouth? Like, dude.
We're off the rails. We're off the rails already. It's been 4 minutes.
It looks like the rope was used for a tug of war.
I'm not going to play tug of war with you.
I didn't even say anything yet.
There's a metal stake attached to the end of the rope.
I'll use these to pin down the tent when you go camping.
Doesn't seem like they need this for the performance. HR, yeah, big difference. Yeah, do not mix up HR Geiger with HR Puppet stuff. It will not end well. It doesn't seem like they need this for the performance. I wonder what it was used for. This is a metal weight. It weighs... It's hard to see in this recreation. Okay, do you remember?
I think it was 33 pounds. Fuck the metric system. I wonder what such a heavy thing was used for.
Doesn't seem to be directly related to the circus. It was me. I was just pointing out the facts. I wasn't trying to start nothing. I was just pointing out the facts that H.R. Geiger's work is very Freudian. You saw some of Shin, you watched about halfway. It was pretty cool. Cool. Glad you're enjoying it. Like I said, that's one I still haven't watched myself.
They don't seem to be related to the animal show.
I agree. We can ask Miss Berry about it later. This is the stage where they put on the animal show.
If I put on a great thief show, I wonder if anyone would come.
I'm pretty sure the police would show up. Despite for sharing the ring. Is this the huge smelt the Delta approach? All Spice did was share the ring.
Don't blame Spice.
Look, we're all dirty in our own special way. These were used for the audience during the show. Folding up the Spice pointed out too, did she? Okay, I didn't read the whole thing. I just saw him click the link. I just saw Pikachu engagement ring. My bad.
Folding up all these chairs must have been a chore.
Is that so?
Don't tell me you've never tidied up folding chairs before.
I've delegated the task to others in the past.
Mr. Edgeworth, you should try doing some manual labor once in a while.
I'll look into it. No, I don't come to the race, so you watch it yourself, bestie. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that, but as long as you enjoyed it. Oh, it crashed after 15 minutes. Okay. I was gonna say, it's like, why would he ever have to do something like that? Like, that is grunt work. Also, is folding up chairs really considered that difficult? Whatever. Okay. This crate, no, the tire's attached to it, so I guess it's a cart.
Just once I'd like to ride on one of these bad boys down a hill. Oh, or maybe one of those office chairs with the wheels. Does that sound like fun?
What is she talking about?
What was the elephant's name again? She's Astic the Asian elephant.
Ah, that's right. It's an easy name to remember. Maybe they couldn't think of a good name, so they gave her a name that's easy to remember.
Mr. Edgeworth, that's what a terrible thing to say about poor Astic.
What the fuck? That's all the information we can gather for now. The detective should be here soon, too. Okay, go ahead and shut down Little Thief.
Alrighty, returning the area to normal.
Your Wi-Fi just can't handle rave, apparently. Damn, that sucks. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Hey, speak of the gummy!
Detective Gumshoe, that was quick. I couldn't keep you waiting for too long, sir.
Thanks for coming along too, Regina. No problem. It sounds like fun, so I skipped practice to come here. I love murder investigations.
Dahlia fan art? Which Dahlia? Oh boy, I was worried it was that Dahlia. Oh God! That's really well drawn, but also, Jesus Christ, no. Thank you for cooperation. First detective, let's have Missile do some tracking. No problem, sir. Hey, Missile! Over here, boy. Over here, boy. I was saying to you, pal. I said over here. Oh, he really does not like Regina. Looks like he's scared of something, sir. Oh, that was Ray. Alligator! Whatever. I guess he's scared of the alligator, sir. Good grief, looks like Missile won't be much help to us. Alligator. So what should we do, Miles? Maybe we can ask Miss Berry for help.
What is it? What is it? Is there something I can do? You want me to teach Allie a trick?
Actually, she probably could. No, I just need you to tell me about the condition of the courtyard during the show. You also watched Predator 2? Very nice. Alligators are cool. They're literally dinosaurs. They're basically dinosaurs. You know what else is literally a dinosaur? The fucking Loch Ness Monster. Confirmed. No. I don't know. I haven't followed cryptozoology that closely in decades. I don't know how real the Loch Ness Monster is at this point. That is a cool photo, though.
Looks like it's my time to shine again.
Yes, if you please. Sailor Moon cosplayer. She looks like a Sailor Moon villain. Regina, she really does. From the fucking the Dark Moon Circus season, or whatever the hell they were called. Like, she looks like she'd be a villain from that one.
All right, let's do it. I'm starting up the recreation now.
It was the tectonic plates glitching out. I don't think tectonic plates have scales, but who knows?
Recreation complete. This time you can see the courtyard during the animal show.
This should be about the time the body was dropped down the well.
Wow, cool, just like magic. Hee. It's not magic. I just recreated the scene based on the information you gave us. See, look over there.
Is Loser on stage? Oh yeah, shit, I had Simon on stage. The backstage area is missing. You really want to watch Amazon's the Best? All. Yeah, let me know how you enjoy it. Like I said, I've kind of been holding off just because it seemed really, like, overly edgy and grimdark, and also was on Amazon Prime only. but I'm sure it's at least decent. Got some really cool looking scenes and some Kamen Rider AMVs I watched. Not AMVs, MADs, whatever you want to call them.
Well, Regina didn't help with the preparation, so she doesn't really know how it was set up.
I get it. You can't recreate what you don't have the info for, huh?
I'm sorry, because Simon took care of everything.
Don't worry yourself, none, Regina Pie. Miles is the one here at fault. Why me?
Mr. Edgeworth, I've recreated the show in progress. But I can also change it to how it was earlier when everything was being taken down.
I see, so we can examine the courtyard during the show and after the show. We can freely switch between the two different states. Change the recreation, select Little Thief on the bottom screen. Simon, that was his name, right? Simon, it's been a while. Tom, no. Let's begin the investigation. Shin is really gory. Yeah, I know Shin is also really gory. Like, he's straight up ripping people's heads off and shit. You're just wondering how she didn't see him set up this things up. I mean, knowing what kind of person Regina is, I buy her being ditzy enough to not notice. But also, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how much I trust Simon. She's stuck in the playpen again. Oh no. Yeah, like I know the whole message of this of Edgeworth working with Ray again is like always trust your client, but like I don't know, Simon was really downplaying his involvement a little too much, but he could just be a fucking moron. Very easily. I don't want to be suspicious of everyone.
A love story between an elephant and a tiger. I really wanted to see that. I just wanted to see Simon in action. Simon is really amazing, especially the part where he gets blown away.
Blown away? That's the scene in question. So I was also friends with that blonde guy, yeah.
At that point, the villain is a suspect, blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit. After being thrown away, suspect disappeared from the stage.
Okay. So we're saying he got blown away by the elephant and then hit the body. Do you know how long he was gone from the stage?
Let me think, about 15 minutes or so?
Just as Judge Courtney said. But isn't it dangerous to be blown away by an elephant?
It's alright, Astique is very gentle.
That's not who we're so worried about here.
During the first 3 practices, he was having trouble getting blown away. Then all of a sudden, he was able to get sent flying by... he was able to get sent flying beautifully. He might be using some sort of device, but it's amazing!
A device? Did you do anything about it?
I have no idea. Simon handled it all by himself.
You stuck your finger in a lamp socket in defiance? Nathan, why? You've done something similar? Bestie, why? At this point in time, we still don't have enough information about this area.
That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. Please steal some information.
I don't steal information. I obtain it through my investigation and logic.
I prefer to act first before thinking.
You may act before thinking, as long as you don't interfere with the investigation. I don't want to arrest you.
You would never.
Your sister was being annoying, so when she told you not to do it, you did it anyway? Why? Oh. Let's see. Oh, this crate was empty in the recreation earlier.
That's right, it was also empty in the picture I took. Oh, I'm sorry. That information is wrong.
What do you mean?
This crate contained Astique's food. In the morning on the day of the show, all the apples were gone. I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry.
Missing apples. I should make a note of that. Oh my god. You used to stick your finger in the wall sucker because you like the little shock you got. Oh my god. Bestie, no. Oh. Let's see, I've got quite a few pieces already. Good god. Okay. Are we really, do we really have to establish, even though she just told us Astique ate the apples, do we have to establish that Astique ate the apples? Game! The apples in the crate were probably eaten by Astique.
But it's strange. I remember leaving the crate out of reach from Astique's nose.
Are you certain?
Yep, the crate was still full of apples on the night before the show.
Then the cart was moved where her nose could reach it. With that many apples, it could not have been moved by the wind. Most likely, the crate was moved by a person. Okay. Prior to the show, the cart's position was already changed, and the apples were all eaten. This appears to be the correct information. Please update the simulation parameters, Kay. What's bonking, JC?
Alright, I'll use the new info to recreate the scene. Info we got, recreate the card. Yatta! Henshin!
Elephants eat apples? I have no idea. You're making burritos with all the kale? Ooh, nice pumpkin bow. I don't really like kale, but burritos right now. It's pretty damn good.
Recreation complete. No wonder I thought it smelled like animals that contained the elephant's food. Mr. Edgeworth, how did you steal my voice? Don't worry about it. This is filled with Aztecs apples. That's right, and the day before the show was full of apples.
And in the morning, they were all gone.
Oh, did you think of something?
You could say that. Just got back. What'd you miss? Literally nothing, Noodle. Just establishing that elephants apparently eat apples. Or something obvious means there's significance to it, like the 3 arrow. The 1 arrow thing. Arrow thing. I don't even remember what we're talking about. Talk to Gummy. I'll talk to Gummy. Mr. Edgeworth, you got that look on your face like you want to use my secret weapon, sir. Missiles into the moon, but I've got my fishing rod ready to go. Or would you prefer the metal detector? I've never seen the detective's eyes sparkle like that. If need be, I'll let you know. For now, just stand by. What did that give me? I feel like I'll need this for something, but I don't know what. I don't know what it would mean, but like my thought was that maybe the weights aren't actually metal. I don't know. I literally have no idea what the purpose behind that would be, but I mean, I'm gonna need this for something sooner or later, so might as well try anything that seems possible. No, okay, that's fine. Tools and stunt? Sure. The elevator joke? Oh, yeah! We did have to explain what an elevator was. Oh my god. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. That's the other big thing. It's like, I can't give this too much guff for over-explaining shit sometimes because Danganronpa did have a share of stupid-ass moments like that. Mr. Keys used advice for his stunt. Maybe the tools around the well are connected to this. ERB, no worries. I'd like to recheck the tools lying around the well yesterday. Can you change the recreation to after the show?
Roger, Roger!
What is elevator? What is an octagon? Have I checked out Ninjala? I have not. The tools lying around the well. Is it actually out or is it still just a demo or whatever? I don't know much about it. What does it need Nintendo Online to play it? Really? That's good. Could they have been part of this device?
Seems very likely. I wonder if it's possible to recreate the device.
If you ask Mr. Keys, he should be able to tell you how the device was put together.
Alrighty, I'll go ask him.
Assuming he's fucking honest with you. He keeps withholding shit from us.
Mr. Edgeworth, I asked him about it.
And did you find out how the device works? And again, not withholding shit, but like, Also, I apologize, like, I keep yawning in rapid succession all of a sudden. Sip my coffee.
He used a rope to hang some weights on the well's pulley.
Okay, totally plays Ninjala and Fortnite. Mostly Fortnite. She also mains Ninjara in ARMS.
The weights are suspended inside the well. And then he ran the rope through 2 more pulleys. Hi, Leia! And to hide the body, and tie the end of the rope to his own body.
So he used the force of the falling weights to set himself fly. But what's to stop the weights from falling on their own?
In order to prevent that from happening, he used a stopper.
The spirit didn't know anything about the well. That means Mr. Keys removed the stopper by himself.
Correct! That's why a second rope was needed. And this rope was attached to the stopper, and when it was pulled from the stage...
The stopper would be removed, and the weights would drop down the well. I love Rube Goldberg machines.
I'm definitely gonna steal this idea. We gotta cross and bolt loses something like this.
Don't waste your time. Circus acts require extensive training. Even if you steal this device, it won't do you any good.
Then I'll train as well.
Before you start training, could you first update the recreation?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me keep the device so was used on the performance. Yeah, I got that. Return to the divine thing. It's just yeah.
Fork knife? Yeah, fork knife. My favorite game.
Next, I'll put the information of this device on the well. Now we can recreate the device Simon made.
You had to make him in science class, Kiwi? Oh my god, that sounds awful. So this is the device that Mr. Keys used. The only Rube Goldberg machine I've ever had to build is in Mousetrap. Remember Mousetrap? God, I'm old!
Simon sure is gutsier than he looks. Using the falling weights as a force to launch himself during his performance.
I could never get that fucking thing to work. Speaking of Mousetrap, you spent so long setting the goddamn thing up, it never worked properly. Like it was the world's shittiest Rube Goldberg machine. It never quite fit together the right way.
Using the falling weights as a force to launch himself during his performance.
Indeed, he would have had to drop enough weights to exceed his own body weight. In order to provide the strength, he needed to pull him off the stage. You spent months making one with a friend of your own free will, bestie? I mean, if you had fun. As long as you had fun. I like how it doesn't tell me how many of these there actually were. I'm gonna assume there were enough to equal out Simon's body weight. What'd you miss, Foop? Nothing much.
Just figuring out how Simon pulled his trick. Talk about Rube Goldberg machines. Do elephants eat veggies and fruit? Indeed.
Huh? Isn't this strange?
What's wrong, pal?
Oops.
Haven't you noticed, Detective? What's strange about this weight is...
Here, have your bits. Oh, thank you, Boop. I appreciate it. I will happily take bits, even though I don't think there's any hope of getting of securing another Twitch paycheck next month. But nonetheless,
add up for the month after that.
An American Dad, the Poltergasm episode, the Mousetrap game was played. Upside by Ghost and Roger. Roger's only comment was, that is the first time I've actually seen it work. Oh my god. I feel like I vaguely remember that episode. I'm glad it's not just me. I don't know. Like I said, I had the thought that maybe it wasn't actually metal. It didn't tell me how many fucking number. It didn't tell me how many of them there were. So I don't know if they add up to his actual weight or not. I don't know. I guess the material? My metal detector thing didn't give anything, so I'm guessing it's not. Neither do I. Alright, I guess they don't actually weigh as much then.
It's not heavy enough. Okay, yeah. I wish you had, again, told me how many there were. So I knew that for sure. But okay, game. In order to pull up Mr. Key's body weight. Good morning, USA! You're right, sir. I've got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. But where did the rest of the weights disappear to? Looks like it's time to use my 7 secret weapons! Necessary? I'll let the detective do. What color are my eyes? Green. Elephants don't eat meat? Interesting. Green and blonde, good to know. Lean eyes are green. Green is a genetic mutation, is it? Oh god, I'm a freak. I mean, I already knew that. You were gonna guess green, bestie. I mean, like, my eye color is visible whenever I do my own title, my title cards. Barely, but yeah, green. I don't know, does my idea about them not even being metal work now? I'm not Hulk. Oh, you'd be surprised. Detective Gumshoe, it's time for your secret weapon. Why can I do this now? I had this idea before. Why does this... Why did this... I had the idea that it wasn't even actually metal. And the game was like, nah, that doesn't make sense. But now that I know how much it weighs, now it's okay. Game. I was hoping for the metal detector. I don't have any chances to use this one, though. Well, you know, you expect me to be mutant? I mean, yeah. That makes sense. That tracks. Feels like to be a mega death. Oh my god. I'm gonna. I don't know what the context is, but I'll hold that for later. American Dad ballad. Heterochromia. Heterochromia eyes are so cool, man. Before we begin the search, let me go over how the metal detector, sir. Metal detector uses sound. And this meter to let you know how close you are to a metal object. When you get closer to a metal object. You're brown. Kiwi likes brown. Lots of browns. You have blue that are just super gray, sometimes more green looking. Ooh, that's cool though. Big metal detector, bigger reaction like this. With the biggest reaction. Give me the order. Examine that spot, sir. Let's see what we've got. It's just the metal fence. That's basically a search for metal object. Give me the instructions on where you want to search, sir. It was going crazy for a second. Here, sir! Looks like there's something here! We're finally playing as Gumshoe, America. I don't see anything that could be metallic. What should be causing the reaction? Maybe there are iron fillings around here. Iron fillings? Like ones you collect with a magnet? Yeah, sir, I guess they're mixed into the sand here. We're gonna pull them out. We need a secret weapon number 6. Or was it 7? Can't you even keep that much straight? It's just a regular magnet I brought with the hardware store. Hold it near the ground and... Or hold it near the ground and presto! Bring the ball up, sir!
Wow, this is really what do you know? I need simple join task. What a simpleton. Check somewhere else. Okay. Put this in the history books. Yeah, corruption here too, sir. Let's check it out. Hmm? I found these in the clumps of grass there, sir. Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense then. I still don't get why it was only okay to do it after I knew how much they weigh, but sure. These are the weights used in that holding device. Were these intentionally hidden? There's 4 of them in all, sir.
That many weights would be enough to lift Simon.
So the other weights that were used in the device were hidden. We talking about pudding here? Why are we talking about Hina from Danganronpa? Why were they hidden over here, though? See, I'm really earning my keep today, aren't I, sir? Ah!
Ah, the alligator!
That scared me, pal. Huh? What's that, detective? It looks like the metal detector is reacting to the alligator.
Really? Why?
Thoughts on banana pudding? Disgusting. I'm sorry, banana. I don't like bananas much in general. Banana pudding. Ugh. Are you sure it's reacting to the weights? It's a different reaction, sir. And it's definitely coming from the alligator. It's golden. Okay, why are you doing an Ojo-sama laugh?
Looks like it's scared of us. I don't think so, Kay. Huh? If anything, I think Allie looks a little under the weather.
Uh-oh. Suppose that's what the Warden Roland called it.
She didn't eat any of the food that the warden gave her yesterday. I think she might have eaten something bad.
So I guess the metal detector could be reacting to whatever the alligator ate.
Ooh, maybe she ate one of the weights.
That'd be fucked up, yo. I doubt that even an alligator can ingest a 33-pound weight. That's just stupid. But what could the metal detector be reacting to? Regardless, why were these weights hidden? Maybe we should take another look at the device on the well. Okay, I'd like you to recreate the after the show scene again.
Oh, right, leave it to me!
Hey guys, you wanna watch that tape again? I wanna watch the tape again. Don't you? Oh. Ace Attorney 1 Case 5 flashbacks, oh my god. Nooks and crannies. I'm gonna start glossing over some of this text. Because I imagine it's gonna be a lot of the same shit. And I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Rope was used during the show. There's a contradiction with this device. Oh. Okay. Spot's somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Is there only one rope? This recreation of the device we saw earlier, there is a major discrepancy. One of the ropes is missing!
You're right!
Without it, the device won't work. I wonder what happened to it.
Or I wonder what happened to it. Yeah, we're switching voices, we're becoming one. Don't worry about it.
Where did the missing rope disappear to? It was used to tie up the body. It's possible that we hold the evidence. The piece of evidence we... What?
Yeah, it is. What piece of evidence shows where the missing rope went? Do you know, kids? I don't know. We just figured out Blue's clues. The rope we found with the dead body.
Ah, could it be?
Yes, it could be the other piece of rope was used here.
Then does that mean...
This rope was attached to the weight. However, the weight was not one of these metal weights. These weights were hidden in the grass and replaced with something else.
If they replaced them, what was used as the weight?
What was used to tie the rope when we found in the rope? If you recall that, then the answer should be clear. The weight that was dropped in place of the weights that Mr. Keys had prepared was... the dead body? The dead body, I think that's the only option. Just fucking tied up tightly to it instead of the weights. That's incredibly fucked up, and I'm not sure how no one noticed that. But sure. What dropped on the well was none other than Knightley's dead body.
Ah! Mr. Knightley's body was used as the weight?
Yes, the weights were replaced with Knightley's body. Mr. Keys used the device to launch himself off the stage. When the rope was tied to him was undone and let go, both the body and the rope dropped down the well. The rope wasn't used to tie up Knightley. It was used to suspend him inside the well. That also explains why the other weights were hidden.
So that no one would find out that the weights were replaced with the body.
Yes, the killer was the one who hid those weights. But Miles, wasn't Knightley Boy stabbed in the neck with a murder weapon? If he was suspended in the well, wouldn't there be blood at the bottom of the well? The killer was also aware of that. That's why they used this item. Which item did the killer use in order to not leave no traces of blood behind? The tarp. The sheet was found near the body. It was used to wrap up the body. I see. Looks like all the pieces start to come together, eh? Boy.
But that means the body definitely came from the well. If that's the case, wouldn't that mean Simon's the killer?
No, that's not necessarily true.
Huh? But yesterday Judge Courtney said...
If Mr. Keys was the killer, would he have needed to set up such an elaborate device?
I guess you have a point.
Mr. Keys was only responsible for dropping the body during the show. In other words, it doesn't matter where the real killer was or what they were doing during the show. Up until now, this placed out on the people who did not watch the animal show.
It's true, we also suspected Mr. Dogan.
Get some sippy on it.
The killer's true intent was to make us think the murder occurred during the show. In other words, they used the device on the well to create a fake alibi. Miss Berry, do you know when this device on the well was set up?
Let me think. The day before the show, I think it was at night. We all started preparing at 9 p.m. We all finished around midnight.
The killer replaced the weights with the dead body afterwards. Did Dogan know about this device? No, even if he knew about the device, it wouldn't be possible for him to use it. You can't teach a dog to suspend a body in a well. Oh, you'd be surprised. In other words, Dogan is not the killer. I don't know where the fuck we're going with this. Like, like, who the fuck else is there? Like, I've been not thought it was Dogan because he has a good doggo, and anyone who has a doggo that good wouldn't do. I mean, he's just,
You know what I mean, he's too obvious.
like, if being the fucking warden would be very random and weird. I don't think it's obviously not the gentleman with the, Jay. Like, I have to assume Simon is actually just evil. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. Just the fact that they were both the night before the show, and then stuff got moved. Also, yeah, his age is unknown. That's a little odd. Does Edgy going to get paid enough for his job? No. Not on cases like these. This cart was moved to the night before the show. The body was also switched the night before the show.
I don't think it was just a coincidence.
Keeping that in mind, the question now becomes, why was the cart moved? The cart used to be in front of that door. I can think of one reason why.
Somebody open that door. Let's hurry up and... Oh, the door's locked. Let's ask the guard. Hey, Mr. Guard!
Yes, what is it? That was fast. You there, where's the key to this door? The warden's in charge of it. I'll get it from her right away. Regina slicks back hair. It's me, Edgy. It was me all along. It could also be Regina, I guess. She's, like, after all the shit she's been through, I guess she could have just gone full psycho mode. But I don't know. I'm just saying, it feels like a very narrow, shallow pool at this point. Like, there really aren't that many options. Without the warden's permission, the door can't be opened.
Thank you very much.
It's a circuit breaker panel. This must be the break room.
On the night before the show, somebody came into this room. I wonder why they could come here. Why they would come here.
I don't think anyone would confuse the breaker room with the break room. You know, unless they were a fucking idiot. It was definitely to operate the circuit breakers.
If someone came here to shut off the power or something?
Was there anything that had its power shut off? What could have had its power shut off by the breaker? Oh shit, it is Friday. Oh yeah, no, wait, I knew that. I always know it's Friday because I will see that Yakuza shit post with Kiryu and Majima dancing at least once on my timeline every time it's Friday. It's very helpful. Also, yeah, also Ace Attorney is Fridays. I mean, I don't think the, like, I don't think those are powered by it. The security camera is pretty much the only thing. Like, that's the only thing powered by electronics in any way, shape, or form. Or, you know what I mean. Powered by regular electricity. Does that count as the camera, though? That's just security footage. This better count as the security camera.
Take that.
Okay, good. Security camera footage had a 3-hour gap.
Oh, I see! The circuit breaker for the security camera was tripped.
It's highly possible.
Was this the killer's handiwork?
With the camera down, it'd be easier to move about. The killer would have a major advantage.
I knew it!
If that's the case, the killer was the person who tripped the breaker. But the person in charge of the key to the breaker room is... It couldn't be. We know that already, I guess? We're supposed to.
Deactivating the recreation.
Oh no.
I'm the first to the scene, as always.
Good morning, Mr. DeBest.
What? How'd you get here before me?
Greetings, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I see you have arrived early. Prepare for trouble and make it double.
These two would very much break out into a Team Rocket routine. Oh my god, what's the link? Shulk and Ryan is the two guys. Oh my god. Beautiful. Yes, they are burly. Maybe it is you who are late, Judge Courtney.
I have many matters which require my attention. I have no time to waste. Unlike a certain prosecutor who has taken off the case. Oh, my apologies. I had forgotten that you were assisting the defense attorney. An assistant can never be the best. You've fallen like the rest. I worked all night on that one.
You just say that you just say whatever you like, don't you?
Let us begin our examination of the courtyard, Sebastian.
All right, I'll call the men over.
Hold it.
That will be unnecessary.
What?
We have already finished the investigation of the courtyard. You've been bested.
Bested? Me?
Judge Courtney? Your reasoning from yesterday, watch me shatter it to pieces.
I would advise you to choose your words more carefully. Have you forgotten that the fate of your badge rests in my hands?
You can't frog or clown. Oh my god, Kiwi. That's the worst. I have had enough of such coercion. Can't you think of some other way to threaten me that does not involve my badge?
Despite my repeated warnings, you show no signs of reflection. It seems I must remind you once more. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee can't leave someone such as yourself unchecked.
Neither the fate of my badge nor the actions of the committee will impede my progress. Proving Mr. Key's innocence, that is all that concerns me.
Your words are like those of the defense attorney. If you are willing to go that far, then I will show no leniency. In the name of the goddess of law, I shall turn your words against you. And at that moment, you will forfeit the title of prosecutor. You shall regret this.
The best is going to kill the best. I mean, yeah.
He's pushing it.
Sebastian needs to stop hitting himself in the face. Fucking right. Like, if you want to keep punching yourself, fine, but, like, don't whip yourself with that weird little thing.
Like, that keeps leaving scars. Like, that looks like it hurts. Whenever he does that shit, I feel it. He doesn't deserve that. This little fucker is going without lunch today? No, let's not be harsh. It's not his... Look, it's not his fault. That's bad parenting.
I shared my reasoning with you the day before. Since Mr. Elbert did not see the body when he passed through the tunnel, it could only have been dropped down the well during the show. The only one who could have performed such an act is the suspect.
Tell her hair sucks, you gotta kick her ass. People going all in on Courtney. I don't blame you, she's a bad mom. Need to get Sebastian away from her. Naturally, you have evidence to support your reasoning.
Of course she does. Who do you think she is?
Earlier, I received an official autopsy report.
Oh no. Babysitting that kid must be difficult. I think it's the other way around.
The time of death was the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the day before the show. The cause of death remains unchanged. A stab wound, 4 inches deep.
Y'all know she ain't his mom. I'll stop if she stops acting like his mom, we'll stop calling her his mom. But she's acting like his mom, so we're gonna call her his mom. I have eyes with which to observe things.
Simon Keyes was not present on the stage for a period of 15 minutes. There was sufficient time for him to drop the body down the well.
She has not investigated the courtyard yet, that means. Huh. Seems there's a hole in your argument. As well as your head.
You seem quite confident. Can you present evidence to support your claim?
Of course I can, and I will. 4 inches deep.
I shared my reasoning with you the day before. Mr. Albert did not see the body when he passed through the tunnel. Could only been dropped down a well during the show. One such an act is the suspect.
Her design just sucks. Her design, like, her design feels a little busy. Judge Courtney has not thoroughly examined the courtyard like we have. So there's a bit of a gap in her argument, right? I should review the evidence we obtained in the courtyard.
jobs 40 Oh my god, Poop!
I mean, as long as someone gets paid.
No homo though? No homo though. Okay, the only one who could have done it is the suspect, and the only one it only could have been done during the show. Neither are true.
Hold it.
The body was dropped down the well during the show. I'd like to hear your reasoning for this.
The day before the show, Mr. Elbert lent the key to Mr. Knightley.
The key to Knightley's cell,
Mr. Knightley escaped from his cell with the key and entered the cage Mr. Keyes had prepared. Mr. Keyes then moved the cage to the courtyard and proceeded to murder Mr. Knightley. The next day, when Mr. Elbert passed through the tunnel, he did not come across the body.
Please wait a minute, that doesn't seem right at all. Wasn't there a sweet smell in the tunnel? Mr. Knightley must have passed through it.
Mr. Knightley passed through the tunnel after Mr. Elbert did. Mr. Elbert passed through the tunnel at the start of the show. However, the body wasn't found until the end of the show.
Which is why you believe the body was dropped during the show.
Yes, and there is only one person who could have carried out this act.
Hold it.
There was no one else who could have committed the murder.
I heard that Miss Barry was present on the stage at all times. A great number of the prisoners were also watching the show. Even the prisoners who did not see it have sufficient alibis.
How about the guards?
Along with the warden, nearly everyone was watching the show.
But there must have been a chance for even one of them to approach the well.
During the show, none of the guards left their post. That much is certain. They all testified as such.
No room for oversight.
Do you finally admit that only Simon Keyes could have been the criminal?
Judge Courtney has not thoroughly examined the courtyard yet.
We might get demonetized on YouTube. I mean, thus far, the only stuff on YouTube that's been demonetized is the stuff that had copyright claims on it. Because of stuff like They Don't Stop Coming. Or Kingdom Hearts, or certain Kingdom Hearts music. Like, for whatever reason, all the loot seems to be getting passed, okay? We'll see if that keeps up. I was gonna say, yeah, the chat ends up being kind of blurry on the overlay. No, he had a Rube Goldberg machine.
Judge Courtney, there is a contradiction in your own testimony.
Oh my god. What? Did I hit? I forget which one I even hit now. It's the machine. Okay. Good.
Let me tell you about my good friend Rube Goldberg.
I need to add more ads on my videos. I assume you mean like on some of the on the longer like 7-hour ones, like yeah, I think a little more would definitely be justified. But I have to do that manually, and it's just gonna be an ongoing process. Like I need to just think about what videos to prioritize doing that first. I guess the Fire Emblem playthrough would be a smart one to do first.
Unfortunately for you, Judge Courtney, your argument doesn't hold any water, just like the well. There was a device set up around the well here.
What is this device of which you speak?
Are you aware of the stunt in which Mr. Keyes was blown away by the elephant during the show?
What Fire Emblem playthrough? Three houses. Just, I mean, probably all routes, but mainly, Blue Lions. That's the most popular one. I haven't done any other Fire Emblem playthroughs yet.
I have heard of it. It would have been right before he exits the stage.
He tied one length of rope to himself and the other to a set of weights. He was able to perform the stunt by dropping these weights down the well. Wouldn't he have spent the whole day? Wouldn't he have spent the whole place suspended up in the air? They're just thinking smart, Java. They're just looking out. Hey, you can always just subscribe on Twitch instead. That way we all win. That way we get more. That way we get more emotes on top of it, and you don't have to look at ads. That's why he had a stopper attached to the weighted end. The stopper was removed by pulling another rope. Around the well, we found evidence that the weights were switched with the victim's body. This was done by the real killer in order to shift suspicion away from them. Judging from the time of death, the murder was carried out in the early morning of the show. The true criminal had, until the time the show started, set up the device.
But didn't Simon Keys make that thing? And since he was also the one who used it, he is the best suspect. I'm clever. Don't you agree?
No. If Mr. Keys were the murderer, he would not have needed to do that. Miss Barry,
Yep.
was there anyone else who knew of the device that he set up?
Let me see. Since we had to go over everything about... Since we had to get everything about our show approved by the people here at the prison, I see there were others who knew about it.
And there you have it. You like the laugh for him? Good.
I see you do indeed have you have indeed performed a thorough investigation, which is why I'm even further perplexed. Why do you not use your effort for justice?
Are my actions not just? Who made that decision?
You cannot understand even that, even now? Providing support to a defense attorney despite being a prosecutor? It is quite unnatural. This goes against the rules!
She turned into the Demon Sisters for Panty and Stocking, don't worry about it.
I am merely choosing to do what I think is right at this particular time. I travel down the road I have chosen. Your comprehension does not matter in the slightest. However, if anyone intends to interfere, I will show no mercy.
Perhaps this is a calling from the goddess of law. If you intend to rebel against her divine will, I will have no choice but hand down my verdict. Pay heed to my words. I have one more reason to suspect Simon Keys of murder. If the body came from the courtyard, how was Mr. Knightley brought here from the detention center? Only Simon Keys could have provided such an opportunity. Because of this fact, I find it most difficult to suspect any other party of this crime. While Simon Keys was removing supplies for the show, he visited Mr. Knightley's cell. Does that not strike you as odd? Why else would he have brought a large covered cage with him?
Oh, that does seem pretty sus.
Mr. Keys was merely that kind of person. An idiot. It's entirely possible that he carelessly brought it in there.
If that is possible, then it is also possible he was assisting the escape. Am I wrong?
Suppose I must refute her theory with evidence.
That's pretty sus, sis.
Mr. Keys was not the only one with the opportunity. If I can prove that with evidence, I can break this deadlock.
I mean, if our argument is now whoever cut the circuit breaker also did this, I mean, let's press it for now.
Are you certain that he was the only person who had an opportunity?
Have you forgotten? This is a prison. Due to the constant supervision, it would be impossible to do anything unusual.
Then wouldn't it be the same for Mr. Keys?
The warden has shown favor to the Big Berry Circus. Simon Keys is a circus member, Miss Berry's apprentice, no less. It could only have been him. He was able to move about freely within the facility.
It seems that you forgot to mention that.
The word forget does not exist in my dictionary.
Neither does the word subtlety. It would be prudent for you to add this to your argument. Mr. Keyes may have been the only person who could move around freely in the prison. But on the day of the murder, there was a gap of time missing on the surveillance recordings. During that time, anyone could have done as they pleased. Do I have proof of this gap in the surveillance recordings?
It's either this or the surveillance recordings themselves. Hopefully this.
What do you think, Sebastian? Let me think here. Since all humans have 2 legs, anyone who could have walked around the place, but whatever.
Okay. Don't mind me, I'm always confused by like stuff that's so straightforward like this. Like, yeah, how do I prove there was a gap in time? By showing you the piece of evidence that literally says there was a gap in time that we've known about since yesterday? You fucking morons.
Yeah, you heard Sebastian, guys. If you had to have a leg cut off, even just one, you are officially not a human being. Sebastian, problematic as hell. I may have to disown him. Mr. Keyes was the only one who had the opportunity.
Who else could have had the opportunity?
The timestamp on the security camera is off by 3 hours. This means that there was a 3-hour gap in time. During that time, anyone could have done it.
If that were the case, the murderer could have created the gap in the time intentionally. It would not have been a simple camera failure. Are you saying that is possible?
It's possible if you had access to this! Circuit breaker. Now we get into that. In this courtyard, we found the circuit breaker for the security camera. And it was possible to access the breaker room both before and after the murder.
What?
Decide on you? Decide on your cow?
Unfortunately, it appears that you have fallen short of your intentions.
Mr. Edgeworth hasn't fallen short of anything.
So can you explain how the murderer obtained the key to the breaker room?
Fuck. Like I said, I cannot wait. We've got to get ourselves either a wiki or a TV Tropes page one of these days. I want to be able to write down all this lore. And just have it, like, laid out there for people to look up freely. Oh, I'm feeling better? Oh, thank you, Casey. I'm feeling much better. Yeah, I'm good now. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was locked, wasn't it? The one hangs onto the key, right? I want our lore. Yes, I want our lore to be archived for all time. Not even talking about just chat lore. I'm talking about also just like the game lore. Like I need to make sure the whole fucking Rex and Pyra situation is well documented for our interpretation of it. I want all the like major characters we have fun with to have like their own entries and the alternate character interpretation shit. I want that. That's my dream. Walkie and Vera being happily married? Yeah, exactly.
The breaker room has great importance even in person.
Like any of the quote-unquote self-aware people who we can't seem to shake, like fucking Monica and Edelgard. Or the clown queen. Everyone gets their own entry.
There is no one who would be able to obtain the key so easily.
The DR family, yeah, most of the Danganronpa family. Maya being gangsta. Well, I can think of someone.
What did you say?
This person, the murderer, was able to get the key. They didn't even need to steal it.
There can't be anyone like that. Besides, the breaker of the electrified fence is in that room too.
Only one person could have done this. I didn't want to believe it myself, but I trust that my logic is sound. The person who used the key to enter the breaker room is...
This song is bopping. I genuinely don't know what we're arguing. Like, this is the only thing that makes sense, but I don't think she did it either. Like, I think this lady just wants to be here with her animals. But, like, that seems to be the direction we're going in. I think it's the wrong direction, and there's gonna be another double psych, but... whatever.
The best is absolutely not a young on-guard. He's way better than that. The murderer is Walden Roland. Oh my, what an energetic little puppy. That's because this dog is extremely fond of sweets. It seems to detect a sweet scent on you. Oh, heavens, no, I'm not even wearing perfume or anything of the sort. What that dog detects is the sweet scent of death. How poetic! However, does that not imply that I committed a murder? That's what I think. What? The warden is the murderer? Mr. Edgeworth, are you serious about your statement? Oh, how amusing. The very thought of a warden committing a murder. It sounds like something out of a mystery novel. Precisely, your reasoning is in contempt. Nothing of the sort. I do not want to believe it myself, but based on the evidence, I have no choice but to believe it. This evidence proves that Warden Roland is the murderer. She does kiss her fox on the lips. That's kind of fucked up, but also, nah. I don't think this lady's a I straight up don't think this lady's the killer. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't feel right. Your mom and you were gonna play some Beat Saber and Animal Crossing? Oh, cute! Oh, going to your sister's too. Oh, that's pure Kiwi. I hope you guys have fun. Yeah, he smelled sweet. No one else can wear perfume. The smell gave you away. As you can plainly see, someone has taken notice. This police dog? He tracked a sweet smell that came from the body. And right now, he is telling us that the same scent is on Warden Roland. Oh, you're a cruel one to accuse me of murder based on something like that. Right, Justine, darling? It appears that Judge Courtney has reached the same conclusion as I have. Mr. Edgeworth, this couldn't have just been a coincidence, could it? The key to the breaker room and the same scent on the body. If it were only one, it could have been seen as such. It appears we have reached a conclusion. We should now listen to what the warden has to say. Indeed, until we do, we cannot close this case. Oh my goodness, everyone with such scary faces. So I'm the only one who could have been the murderer? That just cannot be. Justine, where's Caroline? Why not, though? She's literally cosplaying Cruella de Vil? Like, I don't know. Like, she just seems like a lady who really likes animals. Like, she just doesn't strike me as a murderer. If I end up being wrong, I'm wrong. But, like, I feel like I have a pretty decent-ish grasp at this point of, like, what types of people end up being killers. And she just doesn't feel like one. She, like, I know she likes animals, not humans, but, like, nonetheless, it's a general vibe. Like, I can't articulate it other than just, I don't think it's her. I heard all about the case from Justine Darling here. Had I committed the murder, it would have taken place inside the holding cell, but I couldn't have moved the body. I never went into the prison. I was caught up in my work up until the show. I was stuck in my office. Check up on it if you like. You'll find there's no record of me entering the prison. I don't know what reasoning you had, but I can say for sure, I cannot be the killer. But Miss O'Bartry, pal, you gotta be the culprit. Oh, heavens, it's not possible. I already told you I never went to the prison. If you think I'm lying, why don't you check the records? She wants us to check the records. She does seem confident. For now, all we can do is listen to her and try and draw up more information. I hope you understand, Mr. Edgeworth. It's Gundam all over again. I mean, like, to be fair, I kind of... Like, I didn't want Gundam to be capable of murder, but, like, I was real, like, he felt like he could be. I didn't want that to be the case, but he did feel like it could be. I was not surprised when he turned out to be a killer. Everyone's red herring that. Oh, that's what it feels like. Like it. I don't know. I just work here. All right, I'm gonna have to press literally everything, aren't I? Knightley was suspended from the well the night before the show. What should we do, sir? This lady's got nerves of steel.
But there's no record of her going to the prison, is there?
The records won't help us at the present time. First, let's listen carefully and gather information. Who do we not trust? Out of the potential suspects? Like I said, like who do we still? I can't look at profiles right now. It's like, who have we met in this case? Jay, Simon, and her. Like, that's pretty much it, right? And like, out of those three, at this point, having gotten I don't think it's Jay. We got his shit done with. Like, he was trying to escape. He would have killed a man if he was just trying to escape prison. Like, out of the people we've met, I honestly trust Simon the least at this point. Judge Courtney, are you too close? As close as fish and water. Are you jealous? Jealous?
On the first day of the investigation, she filled us in on the situation. In exchange for our cooperation, she explained the details of the case to us.
How could you say that? You're so mean, Justine, darling.
The truth is the truth. I believe it should be told as such.
For some reason, these two seem kind of scary. Ugh. The murder occurred inside the cell. How can you be so sure about that? Well, everywhere else would be under surveillance, right? And the victim's blood was found there, too. That blood was actually from when he was struck by Jay Elwood, but... Edgeworth is afraid of lesbians. Oh, no! Edgeworth, you're better than that. Good God. Surely Phoenix has dicked that kind of attitude out of you by now. I don't think it's necessary to inform her of this fact. Doesn't mean it's proven. You know that? But I see no contradictions in assuming the crime scene was at the detention center. You never went into the prison? Do you have proof of this? My, can't you wait for me to finish? You were in your office the whole time. Nothing strange happened. It's always someone we least suspect, yeah. Nope, nothing weird. There are some people like that in real life. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the fucked up part. Like, there are actually people like that. Like, even like, just straight up self-hating lesbians or whatever. Like, even if they actually straight up are whatever they hate. It's weird. Nope, nothing at all. Were you looking for something? I'm not too good at tidying up. I always forget where I put everything. The other day, I even lost track of an important piece of evidence. How could you have made such a grave error? If someone were to take something from me, I wouldn't even notice it for the entire year. I guess it would be hard to attack with the key to the breaker room. On the day of the incident, I was working in my office and searching for lost items. In other words, I couldn't have gone to the prison, even if I had wanted to. You did not enter the prison from the entrance, but what if there was another route? Oh my, are you suggesting something like a secret passage? I don't know if anything like that exists. It's just my firm belief that you did possess an alternate route. That route was neither the entrance nor a secret passage. The route you used was... fucking... the passageway, I guess? I don't... That's not a secret passage. Oh my, no, you're an idiot. Fucking the courtyard? I don't know. Oh, oh yeah, okay.
The barbed wire fence?
You would have moved nightly to your office first. The office leads directly to the garden side of the courtyard. If you had moved through here and passed the barbed fence, you would have arrived at the prison without passing through the entrance or tunnel. Oh, I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth is saying. Haven't you noticed there's a high voltage current running through the fence? Danger! Danger! Yeah, obviously she couldn't have passed through it like that. The current in the fence would be switched off at the breaker room. And you were the only one who had the keyboard at the moment. Oh my god.
Most amusing, however, the breaker room is located on the prison side of the courtyard. How would the warden have accessed it from the detention center?
Ah, quite right. Gotcha there, Mr. Edgeworth. That's...
If there is no record of her passing through the prison entrance, it would not have been possible for her to turn off the fence's breaker.
No! But what if Roland was the only one who had access? Don't let this phase you, Miles. But if I don't have a solution for this, she'll get away. Now, Uncle Ray never said don't think, you know. It's just not good to be so stubborn about it, that's all. But no matter how you think about it, Warden Roland couldn't have done this alone.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you have failed to come up with a new pass... Stop interrupting me, you fuck. I am not amused, interrupting my judgment only to be silent.
Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. Phoenix rubbing off on me. Don't think, feel. I have to answer. I won't let this end here. My reasoning is not over yet.
So how did you use the breaker without leaving the detention center?
It's perfectly possible. With this method. What method made it possible to turn off with... I mean, it could be the Danganronpa 2 method, where she deliberately turned a bunch of shit on to break it, a bunch of stuff on the same circuit to trigger at the same time and deliberately short it out. But since that's not an option, and he was just talking about an accomplice, I guess she had an accomplice. It was indeed possible for one person. But what if? Impossible for one person. What if there were two? Exactly! Just what I expected from you, Miles. Yes, you had an accomplice on the prison side.
Enough, I am disappointed in you, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
What's that, pal? You making fun of Mr. Edgeworth?
The inmates at this prison all wear bracelets.
If they try and go where they please, they'll set off the alarm. Oh!
So you've noticed, this is a prison after all. I know it's hard to forget sometimes. Or to remember sometimes. Good God. Yeah, talking. Not only the prisoners, but the guards too are under constant scrutiny.
So why didn't anyone notice Elbert?
The only ones allowed to move freely are the animals. And they certainly could not have used the breaker.
But it's still possible that a person did it.
Excluding the inmates and the guards, just what kind of person would you say it was?
It was my cat loudly making noise to say that he wants out. Tom. Tommy. Go. Go, go. We can't exclude the inmates and guards just yet.
She right? What?
What are we talking about? So, chat just had a realization. It's still not dawned on me.
There was only one person whose movement was not restricted. This evidence shows that there was someone in the prison who could move around freely.
Are we really going back to Frank? His bracelet was broken. That also seems very weird. Like, I didn't think he had anything to do with anything. I don't think I even mentioned him when I was talking about potential suspects still. But, I mean, yeah.
That is. It looks like the bracelet worn by the prisoners.
This belongs to a certain model inmate, and it's broken.
What? Just who on earth does this belong to?
Back in here for good? Cool, MD. Frank Solid, the warden's favorite inmate. Lady, don't sweat, good God. Boys being so good at pointing, you think they all go for disco? Oh, I hope so. Go to the disco. I need a double disco date. I need Phoenix and Edgeworth along with Majima and Kiryu. Please, on my desk by Monday. Don't you think it's strange? He managed to keep this hidden while he moved around freely in his daily prison life. Golly, what do you think about it? When you think about it, it shouldn't be possible. Yeah, this is weird. The fox is licking your sweats. That's gross, but also cute. I don't know. I'd hazard a guess that this was because he was a special case. Just like Sir Hondogen in the special cell.
The prosecutor's statement is a mere conjecture.
Huh. You could find out by simply asking Solid himself. It is my firm belief that Mr. Solid and Warden Roland were partners in crime, due to their collaboration in other route services. The route by which Knightley's body was moved into the prison. Oh, chat's being wholesome. There are two obstacles that needed to be dealt with. The security camera in front of Knightley's cell, and the electric fence in the courtyard. Currently watching the first episode of Amazon's on your TV, bestie. Cool. Am I feeling better with this game? Yeah. Like I said. It's just that stuff goes on a little too long sometimes. Like, I'm resigned. Like, if I have to do literally one part a week, then I have to do one part a week. Because, like, I am having enough fun. Like, I like the new characters and everything. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with Sebastian and Ray. Like, I want to see how this ends. But yeah, it just might be a trial getting there. Both these problems could have been solved with a single stroke. By having Solid switch off the speakers, the breakers in the breaker room. Thank you for the bits, Yoshi. You can tell I was really not feeling it last time, yeah. Like, again, I started out fine. I was riding high off of the stream before that, and then I just kind of slowly deflated. But I'm good right now. I keep yawning. I promise I'm not that bored by this case. I just need more coffee. I have to settle for tea for now, though. Mr. Edgeworth, could you wait one moment? Sends me coffee. Oh, thank you, Yoshi. I actually don't think I have any coffee. I'm gonna have to grab a Monster. I think I still got a couple. Do you still intend to deny it, Warden Roland? Huh. I give in. I confess.
Warden Roland! No, this cannot be!
Yes, it's just as he says. Frank Salt and I were partners in crime. No way. Oh my god. Get some more sip, you got it, JC.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth!
Wait, let the other needle drop. Well done, Miles. At last, we have the real culprit cornered. No, there's no way in hell. Am I just finishing this case? Like, obviously, even though it seems like we're done, we're totally not done. Depending on how long this one ends up taking, I guess I could start the next one and just go until I can't take it no more, even if it's not the end of a part. Or do some Xenoblade for a while. Something. Just played it by ear for now. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, Frankie operated the breaker, but we were not responsible for Knightley's murder. What?
Warden Roland, whatever do you mean?
Judge Courtney, would the goddess of law hear my confession?
The goddess of law is merciful. She will absolve you of your sins.
I was being threatened. That's why I had no choice but to do as I was told.
So who was threatening you?
Sir Hondogen, that assassin. Well, now we're back to fucking Dogen. We are literally going in circles. It's been going on since that man came to the prison. I will never forget that day. Oh, God. I thought you two were friends. What the fuck? When we were both alone, he suddenly said to me,
I have many dogs outside the prison.
"Dogs?"
Loyal dogs who obey my every command.
I soon realized what Dogen was referring to were not really dogs, but his human henchmen. And that's not all he said.
You'd better watch how you treat me. If you don't want you and your family to become dog food.
I had no choice. I gave him the special cell. I gave him anything he desired. Anything he desired? You don't mean the supplier! That's right. Anything he ordered, I would deliver to him. An underground an underground dealership. Is it really a dealership if you just get stuff for him? That's just favoritism. Make sure Investigation 1 does not tarnish this out of the PTSD, yeah. If I'm being a little bit called for now. Oh yeah, no, totally, JC. Like I said, I've resigned myself to the fact that if I have to just take this a little bit at a time, then that's fine. Whatever gets it done without getting me burnt out on the franchise, because I don't want to be burnt out on the franchise. I want to do the 3DS ones, assuming we can figure out how to make that workable. I was the one who won over Frankie, whatever. It was simple. I just offered him special privileges within the prison.
And there's underground dealings?
Once a week, in the middle of the night, Frankie would shut off one of the two breakers, so I could move freely from my office to the courtyard without being seen by security cameras. I would pass through the fence and drop the goods down the well near the prison. And then I'd sprinkle this perfume over it.
So that's the identity of the sweet scent.
Get to the 3DS ones reaching higher levels of disappointment? Oh my god. I know people say mixed things about the 3DS ones, but the fact is, in the 3DS ones, I at least know we're back to the normal style of gameplay, where it gets shaken up, actually gets shaken up a little bit once in a while. You at least go back between investigating and the trials. And also, we'll have the full crew back, I assume. Like, obviously Phoenix is back. I believe Apollo is back as well, I've seen. Hopefully Maya's back. I'm slowly realizing I really fucking miss Maya. Like, Maya was the apple of my eye, and I miss her a lot the more I think about it. The scent of the perfume was a signal for Dogen's dog. After picking up the scent, it would carry the goods to Dogen. Of course, this had to be done while Albert was away from his cell. I'm surprised you never found out about it, pal. We had a strict timetable here at the prison. Mealtime, exercise time, it's easy to know when he's away from his cell. And since little Rocky is afraid of Dogen's dog, I didn't have to worry about him making noise.
So in full knowledge of the prisoner's workings, she made deliveries herself. This would have ensured there were no slip-ups.
Frankie would turn the breakers back on early in the morning, and delivery was complete. I then modified the timestamp on the security camera.
You have told us a great deal. The goddess of law accepts your penitent confession.
As warden of the prison, how could I have done such a foolish thing? The day Knightley was killed was also a delivery day. It seems Frankie was working in the breakers as usual. But that day I had nothing to send, so I did not go to the courtyard at all.
The secret of the supply system. So then Gordon Roll was...
We're talking shit about the 3DS ones. Dual Destinies has one of the best prosecutors, but a weak story. Spirit of Justice actually has fun, interesting story, but a weaker prosecutor. Cool. Like I said, I'm open-minded. Yeah, no actual details, like general ideas. That's fine, or general reviews. But yeah, no. Like I said, I know things are a lot more mixed there, but I'm excited for them. Like I said, I'm just excited to see my babies again. Like I love Edgeworth. Kay's all right.
Sebastian's my new son. I like Gumshoe, even if he is still kind of flanderized, even in this game. but like, I don't know. I feel like I need the full team here. I feel like this is the B team. I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but no matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him. So the reason you kept on interrogating him? Yes, it was to find his henchmen. I borrowed all the evidence from the police and carried out the interrogation myself. I kept an eye on all his actions and examined all of his mail. Mail, like his correspondence chest letters. But I could never uncover the true identity of his henchmen. This fear, it's something you could never understand. You can't believe Edgeworth is a B? Yeah. Minus Edgeworth.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, you were listening, right? I'd say this confession clears the warden of all suspicion. Is it really necessary to press her further than this?
It's necessary to press her further? I mean, if we don't, then what are we back out? We're back at Dogen doing it. Dun Dogen ding did it. Fucking I guess we're not done here. Even though, like I said, I don't think it was her, but I don't think it was Dogen either. The only person I think is still sus at this point is fucking Simon. Judge Courtney, my questioning isn't over yet. I'm sure the goddess of law isn't satisfied yet either.
You mean to badger this woman further?
But if she was threatened by Dogen, this does not prove she was not the culprit in this case. She was able to use the supply route to transport Knightley's body. So what's the time period between Phoenix losing his badge and the events of Dual Destinies? I mean, I assume that's the next one. That's the first 3DS one, right? I mean, I assume it takes place after Apollo, when he would have been able to get his badge back. So, like, maybe a couple months? I would hope he got it back right away after that.
Do you have any evidence to support this?
The body gave off a sweet scent. A scent of perfume that was used to signify delivery. Can you explain this fact? No spoilers, fair enough. Oh, of course. Since I made so many deliveries, the scent would have lingered around the well. When the body was moved through the well, the scent would have transferred to it.
Mr. Elbert also testified to this fact.
Oh yeah, he smelt for no reason.
Lingering scent in the well. The lingering scent in the well would of course be picked up by anything passing through. The defense rests, I see. In that case, the court is adjourned.
Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything we can do?
What should I do? Is this as far as I can go?
Is it over already? Yes, Sebastian, it is. And now, court is officially adjourned. Who was that?
Hey! It's not nice of you to adjourn things just like that, Courtney Pie. Mr. Shields.
Are you objecting to the court adjourning?
Of course not. I ain't got no objection or anything like that. Go ahead and adjourn court. Do whatever you like.
Hey, what are you doing, Mr. Shields?
Whoa there, calm down, Kate. Who wants some chocolate?
Me!
Is this some sort of twisted joke?
You'll have to excuse me. I just have one tiny request to make. As Simon Key's attorney.
That's right, you're the defense attorney in charge of this case, aren't you?
Exactly, did you forget? That's so me.
But you just left everything to Mr. Edgeworth and didn't do anything at all! But you didn't do anything!
Fireworks Kiwi, goddamn, I'm so sorry. Yeah, weirdly enough, I haven't started getting any yet. Like, fireworks are legal in my area, too. Usually we start seeing them, like, 2 weeks out. But I've not heard any. Yeah, that's right. That's why. I thought I'd do my job for a bit.
Do your job? That hardly sounds like you at all.
It's to prepare for the trial. I'd like to ask the warden a few questions.
Surely you jest. What more would you expect to hear from her?
Well, Miss Warden, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the culprit. My thoughts? Uncle Ray believes that Simon is not the culprit. It seems that Miss Warden also suspects someone other than Simon. I'd like to hear you out.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's Mr. Shields up to?
He's trying to lure Warden Roland into testifying. Why was the supply route used to transport the body? I'd say it was to pin the crime on Dogan.
Oh, I see.
If he committed a murder here, he would have been transferred to another prison. One with tighter security.
And that would get rid of the troublemaker.
Like, if she had the ability to just kill a man, why would she not just kill Dogan, though? Like, dude, come on. Exactly, she wouldn't pass up a chance like that.
Hey! Hold on a second. A culprit besides Simon? What do you mean? Simon was the one I was supposed to prosecute.
Exactly. So wouldn't it be better if the best also listened to what she has to say?
Amazing, Mr. Shields. You managed to drag Mr. DeBest into this, too.
Warden Roland, is this acceptable?
Yeah, she never thought it was Simon either. That's true. Yeah, I guess if I am gonna keep being trusting as her and say, yeah, she didn't do it, then I have to also trust her judgment on Simon. But I don't know. Something about Simon just rubs me the wrong way. Maybe it's the Rex voice. I don't know. Oh, you. It's fine, it's fine. You understand a woman's heart. Thank you, mademoiselle. Actually, I thought this over. I'd like to tell you my thoughts. You'll let me speak, won't you, Justine, darling? It is definitely the Rex voice. Dogan's an expert compared to others, but if he really asked henchmen, then she would be risking her family. If that happened, that's true. Yeah. It would be too obvious if she went right after him. What happened to Regina? She's just vibing. She's just playing with her alligator. Don't worry about it.
Of course you may speak.
Mr. Shields, awesome!
Phew, that was a close shave. When does this game take place again? Before Phoenix lost his badge. I assume. It's still before, because yeah, the first one was before he lost his badge. And this game is only like 2 weeks after that or something, right? So yeah. We're still pretty early in the timeline. Thank you, Mr. Shields. No, I'm still leaving the rest of you. Remember what I said. A defense attorney never gives up. The fate of our client rests on our shoulders, after all. It'd be uncool if Uncle Ray didn't go put that into practice. Now then, Miles, it's your turn. Show you've never give up. Right? Well then, will you listen to my story? Listen to my story. This may be our last chance. British Obama? Somehow I don't think it's Regina. Again, it could be. Like, if they, like, it would not be an unnatural progression of her character to be broken down by all the shit that's happened to her and just go evil. But I don't think so. I believe that the culprit in this case could only have been Dogan. I have no idea what transpired between Dogan and the victim. It simply could have been that Dogan was displeased with him. In any case, he was the one who stabbed the victim to death. He probably had a dog dispose of the body. That is the truth of this case. Alright, we're back to Dogan, I guess. The victim, Mr. Knightley, was it? I think it is a truly terrible thing. Take a man's life, you mean? That's how you'd go about saying it, isn't it? If only I'd been more vigilant, his death would not have happened. That's why I want to clear up his regrets.
Warden Roland, how considerate. I'm sure Mr. Knightley in heaven is overflowing with gratitude.
Is gratitude really what Knightley feels? Knightley, I was gonna say, also, Knightley was a piece of shit. Like, we're glossing over this. Like, he's an asshole victim if I've ever seen one. If Regina is British Obama, would Max be Australian Mitt Romney? Yes. Yes, he would. But it doesn't matter, because we're still just gonna call him Corey Haim. Let's be honest here. Why did Knightley have to die, though? Who fucking knows? Like, again, I think that might be why I keep coming back to Simon, because, like, nobody... Assuming he's even telling the truth about being his friend. It's like, no, like, why did they need him dead? Shelly? Like, Shelly left that... If all the cases are connected, Shelly left that fucking card last case. Like, I guess Shelly could have busted it and killed him, but, like, he's not come up. And this is the last part, so I don't fucking know. Warden Roland's testimony is covered in lies. If I pick them apart one by one, her true colors will surely be revealed. What? Now, okay, she's lying, apparently. I'd like to hear your thoughts about the circumstances surrounding the murder. Well, I suppose it was a simple job. During his booking, I learned the victim had some kind of injury to his neck. He couldn't turn his neck to the right. I remember him saying something like that. Okay, that's the process one undergoes after being locked up in the detention center. Sounds like you don't really know a lot about Knightley. I only know a little. In any case, he would have been an easy target for Dogen. Perhaps he used the chisel hidden in the chessboard. The victim wouldn't have even had a chance to scream. I see your opinion will be valuable reference. Could you add those last statements to your testimony? Oh, you're making me blush. You're so cute. I don't know what that reaction is. She's better than Old Bag. Haha, I'm just kidding. I'll continue. Really wish we got to see more of the best. He seems fun. I hope he sticks around. Like, he is on those silhouettes at the bottom that you can probably not make out too well behind the arrows. But, like, he's one of the silhouettes, so I assume he's important. Perhaps he used the chisel on the chessboard. Did she know about that? Were you there? You were there for that conversation, right? Or did you really just fucking slip up and that's the end of it? Warden Roland, you certainly are sharp-witted. Heh, enough with the titles. Call me Patty. P-A-T-T-Y. What's my favorite color? Purple. Purple followed very closely by green. And for video ranger purposes, I tend to use green instead of purple. Because both Ivy and Ian's favorite is purple, and I don't want there to be 3 different shades of purple. It's like someone's got to be different. However, there's something you were a little too knowledgeable about. Oh, embarrassed. You're such an experienced child, Edgeworth, dear. We didn't know what the actual weapon was. We were pretty sure it was the chisel, but we didn't know for sure. Gah. Like, I think we had a conversation about it being the chisel, right? I could have sworn we had a conversation about it probably being the chisel. I don't think we knew for sure. We decided it was that based on the description of what the murder weapon had to have been from the autopsy.
Fight on, Mr. Edgeworth!
You said you didn't really know much about Knightley. If that's the case, how did you know about the chisel inside the chessboard? I also could have sworn she was there when we had this conversation, but I guess she wasn't. Of course, the entrance check. Enough with the poor excuses, the entrance check. The chessboard wasn't something Knightley brought with him. It was brought to him later by Mr. Keyes. He didn't even have it when he arrived here. That's my mistake. I meant the parcel check. Even if we assume that, there are still many suspicious points. Why wasn't such a chisel immediately confiscated? Judge Courtney, did you tell anyone about the trick to this chessboard?
I did not.
If no information about our investigation was leaked, then how did you find out? You could not have examined this during the entrance check or parcel check.
Certainly, someone in the warden's position would never have let a chisel slip by.
Exactly, so answer this, Warden Roland. When and how did you learn about the chessboard's secret? In that case, I shall answer for you. It is because... I give up, Edgeworth, dear. It is as you say. I interrogated Knightley. That's how I learned about it. The chessboard. But please believe me, I didn't kill anyone. Who's you? We don't talk about you. We don't talk about her. Don't even worry about it, Boop. You don't want to know.
Enough, it would appear that we have uncovered some vital information. I'll ask you to testify once more, if that's all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
No objections here. Thank you, Edgeworth, dear. I'll do my best.
Well then, Warden Roland, I trust there will be no lies from here on out.
Her pool of lies is slowly running dry. Soon I will bring out her true nature. Oh my fucking god, you've been saying that. You keep saying that, dog. You missed her. She has the most gorgeous objection voice. Shut up, MD. No. Something about interrogation. I always make sure to talk to all the new arrivals, Mr. Knightley. Yes, we had a little chat. After our talk, he went right back to his cell, I assure you.
You speak with the new prisoners, you say?
That's right. I'm glad you understand. Your testimony is not solid evidence. It requires more than just understanding.
Well then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination.
Not an interrogation, just a welcoming party. She chats with the criminals? That warden sure is easygoing, sir. Easygoing? She killed one of the criminals, you know. Since the guy was handcuffed, it would have been a pretty one-sided affair. Warden Roland has to be the killer. I have faith in my reasoning so far. Helpful. If he really returned to his cell, there's no way he could be a corpse. He would be a corpse now. I know what you're suggesting. I know you're suggesting I killed him during the interrogation, but I couldn't possibly have had a motive to kill Knightley, could I? Dogan was the only one I hated, and he had no connection with the victim. She only hated Dogan. Please add that statement to your testimony. I assume we're gonna... Are we gonna fix it on the... Are we really about to say the chess game they have with Goen is connected somehow? Because that's the only connection I see. Only when you hit it with Dogan, correct? Yes, threatening me and doing whatever he wants in this prison. That man, I will never forgive him. I will do whatever it takes to corner him. And his black dog, too. They aren't fit to live in my home. She's brimming with hostility. Even towards Dogan's dog. First glance, it would seem she has no motive for killing Knightley. However, her hostility extends to anyone connected to Dogan. If I consider that, the answer will naturally follow. We're really about to say she killed him because he played chess with the guy. Game, please explain why this makes sense. Explain why this is a good murder motive. Also, her fox was running around her neck. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to have a look at this.
It looks like the record of the chess game. Is there something wrong with it?
This was discovered in the victim's cell. It was Knightley's memo. Dark green, light green, or middle green? Chartreuse. like kind of yellowy green. I don't know. I don't know whether to call it light or dark. Whatever my username is. Whatever color my username is, that green. Lime green, I guess would be a good descriptor as well. That. Walden Roland, you also discovered this note in the very same place. And not just Knightley's cell, but in Dogen's too, correct? I can't respond with chartreuse with every question recorded in color. Oh, fucking watch me. What are you? You don't say you don't know about the chessboard in the special set. Yeah, that one. After all, you would have kept an eye on Dogen's actions down to the smallest details. No, to be more precise, it wasn't Dogen that you needed to keep an eye on.
The warden was searching for Mr. Dogen's henchmen.
From the start, I found it strange that the warden interrogated the prisoners personally. Since he used his henchmen to threaten to harm her family, Warden Roland interrogated Dogen to expose them. So, what are you saying? As you inspecting Dogen's mill, you must have known that he played correspondence chess. Yeah! And then Knightley appeared, with a chess memo in hand. We deduced that he and Dogen were connected. You must have arrived at the same conclusion as well. However, you went one step too far in your reasoning. You thought Knightley was one of Dogen's henchmen, who had come to kill you. So that's why you interrogated Knightley, boy. Black Dog did nothing wrong? Yeah, that's the most important part. I don't, like, honestly, all of this is a little weird. Like, none of this case feels right, but whatever. If this is the conclusion, at least we can be content knowing that Anubis did nothing wrong. What a good boy. What a good boy. If the boss won't crack, go after his henchmen. In addition, you discovered something when you were interrogating him. Inside his chessboard, you found a portable chisel.
The murder weapon?
To Warden Roland, the chisel was a symbol of Dogen. And that was the final straw. You believed Knightley was one of Dogen's henchmen, and you killed him. It seems there will be no rebuttal. Judge Courtney, your verdict. Yeah, all animals are innocent. There are no bad animals, just bad owners.
Though it is incredibly unfortunate, there seems to be no room for doubt. I shall announce my verdict for the murder of Horace Knightley.
Sebastian, are you gonna actually do anything? He just kind of stands there being Courtney's hype man and attempting to look cool and failing.
Twice my sacred verdict has been interrupted. Who was that?
Lady, no, come on.
Warden Roland?
Oh, how strange. You guys really don't understand anything. It would seem the one who doesn't understand is you. Me? Oh, I understand one thing very well. Dude, she's a ventriloquist. You see that shit? There is a huge contradiction in your logic, Mr. Edgeworth. Once she's cornered, she starts spouting nonsense. Pay it no heed, Judge Courtney, your verdict.
I'm interested in hearing what the warden has to say.
What? I thought so. I just have one thing to say. What, one? I can't count that high. Please take a good look at the autopsy report.
The autopsy report, the one I brought with me?
I heard exactly what you said earlier, Justine, darling. You said the wound was 4 inches deep.
4 inches?
No way. Could that tiny chisel really have made a wound 4 inches deep? Impossible!
How could I have made such an error? Oh, forgive me, goddess of law.
Well, I believe that overturns your hypothesis. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? This is me right now. This is how I feel right now.
What do we do?
It'll be all right now, Mr. Edgeworth, always. Whoa, hey now, he's gone all white. Autopsy report. This feels like the updated autopsy report. I feel like it's coming. Hey, you're a defense attorney, aren't you? Isn't there something you can do, pal? Do that turnabout thing. Make some earth-shattering objection. Uncle Ray's a hard worker, but without decisive evidence, We're just whipping a dead horse here.
Does that mean it's hopeless?
Somebody update the autopsy report, please. The true killer is Warden Roland. If it's not her, then nothing that's happened fits. But the chisel isn't the murder weapon. Are there any other sharp objects here?
There are still many mysteries remaining in this case. However, we do not have evidence to solve them at this present time. We have no choice but to continue this battle in the courtroom. I got another
Objection.
confession to make. I'm your fool. Everyone's got the chains to break.
That would just give the killer a chance to destroy the evidence. Yeah. Are you mocking the court? No, I think you are, lady. No, I didn't mean it anything like that. I'm good. I just need water. I just need water. And a chisel. No reason. You look perplexed, Miles. Thought of anything yet? The chisel is not the murder weapon. In that case, what is? It's no use. We're back to where we started.
No objections, Prosecutor Edgeworth. By the way, any baseless statement will be punished accordingly.
I'm getting some water. I still got some water. I've been taking sips. Thank you, though, Dusk. It's no good. I can't think of anything. I need more time. I regret to say, I have no...
No, Mr. Edgeworth, remember what Mr. Shield said. If we give up, Simon will. Have you forgotten that sad-looking look on his face? He was the one who suffered most from Knightley's death.
No, I think he suffered most from being born with the Rex voice.
If we can't save him, who will? Besides, Simon believes in us, so we can't give up.
Okay. Miles. Looks like you found a good partner. It's like little Kay says. Whenever you're backed into a corner, think of your client. Keep fighting until the very end. Isn't that the feeling you're getting? Gregory, your old man. No matter what trouble he faced, he would always turn things around and save his clients. You've got his blood in you, right? In that case, you're the only one who can turn this around. You forgot about that guy? Fucking right! Judge Courtney. Bug guy. His hair makes him look like a bug. Like his stupid little ponytails, they do look a little like antenna.
The look in your eyes has changed suddenly. If you do intend to speak, you'd better be prepared to face the consequences. Your logic thus far has been misplaced numerous times. If this were to happen again, I will consider you unfit to call yourself a prosecutor, and you will hand over your badge.
That's right. Is Simon a common rider? No. Absolutely not. That's illegal. Am I internally screaming right now? A little. It's not so much screaming. Like, it's my brain's so worn down, it's not screaming, it's more just like a... And it just kind of goes on like that. My reasoning about this case has indeed been misplaced numerous times! Have I made a grave miscalculation? Wait, my logic is misplaced?
Still silent, I cannot condone this waste of time. Well then.
Master Edgeworth!
Mr. Edgeworth?
Is that normal? Yeah, no, exactly, Java. Yeah, that's normal for me too. It's a little louder than usual, but yeah, I can cope with that.
I will announce my verdict.
So a dying bird? Yeah. That's it. I have to turn my logic around. My logic isn't misplaced. It's been misled.
Objection!
My brain is coming to a screeching halt. No, it's still going. It's just going screechy. Isn't it a little early to hand down a verdict? I actually think it's rather late, don't you agree, Justine darling?
Enlighten us.
Whoa, what? Try to remember the eyewitness accounts before about his dog and his absence from the animal show. When I first heard that information, my suspicion immediately fell on Dugan.
I'm amazed you take such pride in retelling your previous failings.
But that was not the killer's aim. What if we assumed that was their intention from the start? Of course, the chisel served the same purpose. Knightley's body was stabbed in the same spot multiple times with a sharp object. Or with multiple sharp objects. This shows he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon was removed. By soaking the chisel in Knightley's blood, the killer wanted to mislead us into thinking the chisel was the murder weapon. Why? That's because... Why did the killer want us to think the chisel was the murder weapon? I don't know what the fuck expelled means in this context. But, like, to make us think it was Dogan. Sips. I'll get sips. Walden Roland, you made use of this chisel's image. Chisel's image? What are you trying to say? Mr. DeBest, when you see this chisel, what does it suggest to you?
Huh? Is this a trick question? Is it gonna be on the test? Oh god, I didn't study. This isn't fair. This is not fair. Oh my god, if you don't get me McNuggets if I fail this, I swear to god. This is a crime. This is rigged. Rigged. Something like Dogan is the killer, right?
Now do you understand? That was the Warden's aim.
Oh, she wanted to suspect the person with the chisels.
Indeed, that was her plan from the very beginning. To make Sir Hunt Dogan out to be the killer. Hey, go from our dorky Miss L. I'm minutes of the stream because of JC. Oh, I'm sorry.
I understand your logic. It is true that the Warden did not think kindly of Dogan. But you understand, don't you? This alone does not prove she is the killer.
As I thought, it's not enough. The remaining chance is for me to find the real murder weapon.
If you have no more evidence, I believe this conversation is over.
At least there's no extraterritorial rights. That's a very good point. If I could prove it if I found the real murder weapon.
It doesn't matter what you say. We need a clean sweep of this place.
It is as Sebastian says. In the end, we could not find any weapons. In other words, such proof is impossible.
Ally or betray? Shut up. A or B, shut up! Oh, God. Christ. Hey guys, let's vote ally with Alice. What's the worst that could happen?
The murder weapon must still be somewhere in the prison. As long as this exists.
The security gate.
You remember his name after all. Prisoner's dilemma.
Apple and banana. Apple and banana did it. We're gonna take those fuckers down once and for all.
Are you mocking me? It's because of those things. That you can't take metal objects in or out of this place. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Right, as long as the security gates exist, the murder weapon should still be here.
It's up someone's butt. Probably bananas. I never trusted that guy.
That also means no weapon could have been brought into the prison. In the end, we're back to the same mystery after all.
Judge Courtney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, surely you realized. If the real murder weapon is still in the prison, one must also consider how it got in there in the first place.
You like how his Ahoge turns to an exclamation point? I like his Ahoge. I loved his expressive Ahoge. It's real cute.
The chisel was concealed within the chessboard. But the chisel's not the real murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been smuggled in somehow.
The way it was smuggled in, can you prove that?
Do I think the best is part of Adelcloud's family tree? No. No, he's not that bad.
I refuse. The amazing Feely. This is Facebook. This is Facebook and thus unnavigatable, Dusk. I'm not sure what you're trying to show me, but show it somewhere that isn't Facebook. Facebook is garbage. How Roland brought the weapon into the prison. You have evidence transferred. Dogan interrogating him. Yeah. That's it! She could have used that! This shows another way the weapon could be brought in to the prison. Fucking... I don't fucking know. A package, I guess? I don't know how I would show that. I don't know. I don't even know what we're trying to argue at this point. Up the elephant's butt. I'm gonna alienate the middle-aged mom audience by saying Facebook is bad. I'm sorry, middle-aged moms. I'm sure you're doing your best, but you need to use a less trash website. I miss MySpace. God. Just saying the camera. I really don't understand what the camera has to do with anything, but whatever, because I have no idea.
Take that! Elbow rule!
I'm old. I'm very old. I'm almost 40. Oh, not quite. Am I a boomer? I will be a 30-year-old boomer in October.
Take that!
Fucking the chessboard, something else was hidden in there? No.
Take that!
You mixed up the A's, it's alright. Oh my god, Kiwi, you're fine. I don't care. I'm never gonna be guilted about my age. I mean, I hate feeling old, but also I'm comforted with the knowledge that people like Nintendo Capri Sun are like in their 40s at this point and still doing stuff like this. Like, I'm good. I think Nintendo Capri Sun is in his 40s at this point. I believe so. Watch the first episode of Amazon's. It's pretty edgy, kind of grimdark. You still think it seems interesting. Some moments of comedy like normal Kamen Rider, just not as much. Camera work, color grading, good impression. Cool, bestie. Glad you enjoyed it. The fuck long message? It's okay, it's about Kamen Rider. Spice, you're old too. Yeah, solidarity. And I apologize, I'm just kind of, I don't know what we're trying to argue here. I really don't. The tunnel, I don't... Like, that's not outside, that's just between the detention center and the prison.
Take that!
I'm a Velvet Room attendant! Oh my god, I wish. The animals... We don't have any animals as evidence, as far as I know. Male, that was my thought too. I don't think we have any of that. Like, anything I could think of, we don't really have stuff still. I'm thinking, like, through the mail, we don't have a package anymore, I don't think.
Getting Trials and Tribulations vibes. Check the art channel when I get a moment, Boop. You got it. Oh, I'll check it now, because I'm stuck. Like, I don't know. Oh, that's cute, Boop. You don't know why that white dot's there? Ah, it's fine. Oh, looking good. Very nice. Metal detector. I don't think we have the metal detector as evidence either. Like, none of the stuff I can think of that would be a way to get in, we have as evidence anymore. We never had the metal detector. That was just a logic bubble thing.
Take that!
What was that purple thing? There is no purple thing. There's the pink thing, that's the glove.
Take that!
So the alligator? I don't have the alligator! I repeat, I have nothing as evidence that I would think would be the answer.
Take that!
The bells?
Take that!
Okay, please explain how this makes sense. Yesterday, Doken said this. Yes, my bells. There are only 2 in the world. Yeah, wait, I remember. One's in the knife, one's in the collar. Please explain what this has to do with getting stuff into the prison. Please. It's possible the motor weapon was brought in as confiscated evidence. Okay? What does that have to... Whatever.
What?
Dogen's knife was confiscated and stored on the premises. Furthermore, a bell was attached to the knife.
It can't be the bell and the chisel.
Exactly. The killer took it from the knife and reattached it to the chisel.
But you leave fingerprints on the chisel or Knightley's.
The killer probably wore gloves when they made the switch. She made the chisel out to be the motor weapon by attaching Dogen's bell, and in doing so made Dogen appear to be the culprit. Furthermore, the handling of the set of evidence that this bell originally belonged to was only possible for someone with the proper authority. Who, sir? Who had that authority? I think someone was trying to say Gumshoe's not as dumb in this game as he was in Investigations 1. He's still kind of pushing it sometimes.
He's probably not as bad as he was in the last one, but like he's definitely not up to snuff of the main games.
Why don't we ask the warden what she thinks?
Yeah, you can't find bell. You can find bells anywhere. Anyone could have attached it, right? I see. So you don't know. These bells are Dogen's trademark. There are only 2 in the world. What? What? And so attaching the bell would naturally make you the killer. Do you have evidence that I have the knife? You don't, do you? Of course I understand. In that case, Mr. DeBest, I'd like to request an investigation immediately.
But if you find it, it'd be problematic for me.
That doesn't matter now. It is necessary that we reveal the truth. You are a prosecutor, are you not?
Well, even if you say that...
Curse this useless prosecutor! Only I still had investigative rights.
Besides, we can't investigate without the warden's permission, right?
There's no way she'd approve! We need the...
She's the suspect!
You fucking twerp! We have no choice but to investigate ourselves.
If you don't have evidence, there's no use in continuing this conversation.
The goddess of law does not smile upon those with no evidence. This will have to be continued in the courtroom.
How old is he against Sebastian? I have no idea.
I'm gonna assume like Kay's age, so 17. But who knows?
Not good. If we give the warden more time here, she'll definitely destroy the evidence. It's like I have no choice but to raise an objection and stall for time. But I don't have anything definite. Is that really acceptable? Is it really like me to do something this reckless? No, not good. Now it's not time for hesitation. Right now, I'm not a prosecutor, but an attorney's assistant. I need to protect my client. I'm the only one who can save him now. In that case... Didn't Franny get hers at 15? Yeah, 13. Yeah, I was gonna say that seems young. But this is Japanifornia, where Franny can get hers at 13, so... Granted, Francie seemed a lot smarter than this kiddo. But who knows? Like, nepotism is a thing. His mom could have pulled some strings for him. To get him in early. Even if it's a 1 in a million shot, I have to take it. Also, yeah, shit, Franny got hers in Europe. That's true. Like in... It almost feels like I've turned into a certain bluffing defense attorney. I miss you, Edgeworth! Sometimes I can still hear his voice. But right now I can't come to a standstill here. He misses his motto, it's fine. It's valid, he's allowed. Hold it!
Prosecutor Edgeworth, what now?
I just realized something.
What would that be? Pray tell.
Naturally, the whereabouts of the real murder weapon. Dogan's knife!
Mr. Edgeworth, is that really true?
Yes, though it is a lie.
I find that hard to believe. This isn't a bluff, is it?
You underestimate me. The word bluff does not exist in my dictionary. But right now I can't come. To this city. This is bad for my heart. But there's no way you could know. Because such a thing doesn't even exist. It's in the alligator's mouth.
Well then, could you enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon?
It's in the alligator's mouth. Think. Somewhere the police didn't look. A blind spot in this animal-filled prison. A hiding place the warden would have complete confidence in. It's in the alligator's mouth. Hiding place? Come to think of it. That thing we fucking never followed up on. I'm so glad we didn't just fucking get Regina or someone who is good with the alligator to look in its mouth the second we detected metal in it. I'm so glad we didn't just do that and instead went through this. The same method? No, it couldn't be, could it? But there aren't that many ways to hide things from an investigator's eyes. You miss Rex? Let's not go crazy, Pumpkaboo. Hold on a second. You're talking a little crazy, huh?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting?
It's possible, but I'm taking a big gamble here. The place where the real murder weapon is hidden is here!
Take that!
Was the murder weapon really hidden in there? That's not enough information. Please show us in more detail.
Around here.
There's no way I can accept such a vague statement.
What? It's not? No? Hiding place the warden have confidence in. What? Did I get the location of the pond right? Does it have to be that specific, or am I actually wrong? It's about the alligator's mouth. Oh, that's the other side of the fence. Okay, okay, real talk, it's fucked up if it has to be that specific, but...
Take that!
Miss Gungaga, same.
Here, in the courtyard?
Yeah, oh my god, that's so stupid. Like, come on, I was gonna have to narrow it down either way. Like, dude, just because it's on the other side of the fence, come on. Indeed.
That's not enough information. Please show us in more detail.
Yeah. Yeah, see, like, what the fuck's the difference? Good god.
Take that!
That's it, back then. That thing we really fucking should have followed up on sooner.
For real?
Of course, that's why the metal detector reacted. Ah! Judge Courtney, I'd like you to take a look at this.
The chisel? Wasn't that just the fake murder weapon?
Dogen hid this chisel inside his dog's mouth, and the real murder weapon was hidden in very much the same way.
Why didn't you just feed the body to the croc, you'd think, right?
The real murder weapon is in the pond, inside the alligator.
What? What?
We can confirm the metal detector reacted to the alligator.
Is this whole game gonna end with Sebastian joining Kay's pre-cure team?
It fucking better. Judge Courtney, please have the insides of the alligator examined.
I give my consent. We'll have to call a veterinarian.
I can make that little girl open her mouth.
See, like, I fucking, like, because real talk, I may or may not have forgotten that it was the warden's alligator. I thought it was, like, Regina brought for the show again. But, like, regardless, I'm like, she's a professional. She can probably look at that thing's mouth. So why didn't we have her open its mouth earlier? Regina, the savior.
How can I help?
Yes, go ahead.
She is British Obama, the true hero of this story.
Walden Roland, discovering the real murder weapon will settle this matter once and for all. Why don't you do the honorable thing and confess now?
What would I have to confess?
In that case, you can just wait for your test for your fate to be sealed.
Ah, we found it, sir!
Just where you said it would be.
It's over. Patricia Rowland, the real murder weapon, is none other than Dogen's knife. And the one who murdered Horace Knightley can only be you.
Dogen was the evil one. I didn't do anything wrong. I was completely reasonable. That guy was one of Dogen's henchmen. Him. If only he had never come to my home. I could at least still be happy. My special paradise. He ruined it. All of it. Him, that no-good assassin. Him.
No, Foxy!
What the fuck?
Okay, sure.
What the fuck? Good God. Oh.
Mr. The Best of the Best, we have the results!
Did you really fucking order them to address you that way, you motherfucker?
The best of the best? Looks like even the forensics officers have it tough.
We found traces of Knightley's blood on Dogen's knife. It's just like you said, you're the best, Mr. The Best.
All right, good job, but don't stop there. Keep the praise coming.
Yes, sir, you're so incredible, it brings a tear to my eye.
From sorrow? This music. This is some pretty clown-ass music. I don't know, maybe he is in the family tree.
Well done, Sebastian. Next comes the follow-up investigation.
Huh? What are you talking about, Justine? Hasn't the case been solved already?
We have not yet confirmed if Knightley truly was one of Dogen's henchmen.
Why the fuck does that matter? I guess it doesn't matter.
There is also a chance that Warden Roland jumped to the conclusion.
Oh.
That is the remaining uncertainty in this case.
Anyways, let's keep investigating. Hey, you there, come with me. Since I'm the best, the truth will appear before me first. When that moment arrives, make sure you don't miss it.
Yes, sir, I'm looking forward to witnessing your first-rate ability, sir.
Let's go! To McDonald's! Justine gave me $2 whole and I intend to use them.
We are living in troubling times, wouldn't you agree?
You only gave your son $2 to go to McDonald's? Yeah, we are. Fuck you, lady. You're a bad mom. sales tax exist. He'll be able to get one thing from the dollar menu. You are horrible.
That would-be assassin of the president was found murdered in the prison.
Knightley had not planned to assassinate the president.
The truth is not as vital as you seem to believe it to be. Not to the world, and not to the law.
That can't be right.
Believe what you will, however. As long as Prosecutor Edgeworth remains a prosecutor, it is an inescapable reality.
A prosecutor is not someone who demands a guilty verdict. That is what I believe.
Those are merely your values. The law is not the plaything of only one person. If you will not submit to that, you would do well to prepare for the consequences.
What's that supposed to mean, pal? Don't tell me you're gonna.
Now then, this is where I must take my leave. Prosecutor Edgeworth?
Judge Courtney is right. The law should not serve any one person's desires. However, if the truth is bent as a result of that, can that really be called justice?
Ah, Simon!
Boss!
What happened? They said you could come out already?
Well, honestly, I don't know for sure. All of a sudden, they were like, you're free to go, and you should thank Mr. Edgeworth. And I'm like, I don't know who that is. And they were like, he's the guy who saved your ass. And I'm like, but my ass wasn't in trouble.
Well, that's because you found out who the real murderer was.
Really? He did? Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, no way. Even if you glare like me like that, it's useless. I'm innocent after all. You can't make me guilty.
Simon. You should thank him, you know?
You're right. Thank you very much.
I want to thank you, too.
Good grief.
Mr. Defense Attorney, can I ask you just one more question?
Yes, you may. I'm not a defense attorney. Honestly, the catchy voice would be less suspicious than shit kid. People, I asked, it was between, what was it between? I think it was between Corey Haim and Shit Kid. And people said Shit Kid. If it's that bad, I'll run it through a poll. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but whatever. Yes, you may. I'm not a defense attorney.
I thought that Knightley and I were friends. No, I mean best friends. I always thought we were.
You don't think so anymore?
Well, I'm just wondering. There were some things I had no idea about. What do I think of the best? I think he's a fucking piece of shit. Everyone's like, Rex, you're a shit kid. But I have 2 girlfriends, and he doesn't have anyone. He just has his mom, and she won't let me get the big kids meal. I get the big kids meal. Pirate gets me in, and she's like, Rex, eat up. And then it makes me sleepy, and I wake up sticky again. Like how he could hate someone enough to kill them. That's why maybe he never trusted me either.
Simon, that's not true.
You're lying! Because if I had known, I could have stopped him. I should have told him they had no one to be angry with anymore.
Mr. Keys, I don't think he disliked you either. YouTube's gonna be very confused. Proof that Knightley trusted him? Did Knightley trust him? I don't fucking know. Knightley doesn't seem like the type. The chessboard. I guess the chessboard. Was it molding your cards at antifreeze leak? Oh, God! Flowers, I can't decide if that's better or worse. Ooh, stay safe.
Take that!
That's what I gave to.
Knightley hid a chisel inside of it, most likely to aid in his escape.
Escape? He used me?
He trusted in you. He knew you'd bring it to him without looking into it, and without question. Yeah, antifreeze is very toxic. That's what I'm saying. That's not much better. That's why I said be safe regardless. And in doing just that, you were caught up in everything.
gets it. Simon is not as dumb as he looks after all. I'm sure he'll be back to normal by tomorrow.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
I'll be strong. I'll become a splendid wild animal tamer for Knightley's sake.
Excellent, that's the spirit. That's still very impressive, Simon.
Oh, I almost forgot. If you'd like, please come to our next show. Max! I'll also be performing in it.
The Berry Big Circus is always fabulous and fun for all ages. Well, it's like fun. Let's go, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I'll think about it. I miss Max.
Well, we need to get back to practicing right away. You'll be with Reacher today.
What? The tiger? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way.
It'll be fine. He's a good boy.
No way. There's no way it'll be fine. Please cut me a break, boss!
And there they go. I love this little clap. But man, bravo, bravo. You really put on a good show today, Miles. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Shields. Without your help, she might have gotten away. Not to mention allowing us to continue the investigation. Oh man, cut it out already. You gotta make me blush. I never know when you're being serious. Nighty-night, Kiwi. You have a good one. Spirit of Justice Case 2 might be my best friend. Oh no. Uncle Ray is always serious, so how was it, Miles? How did it feel to be a defense attorney? To save people? A defense attorney? But that really took me back. It was just like being next to your old man again. It's been a while since I felt this good. It was, well, somewhat difficult to say it was a good thing. Come on, Miles, are you sure you don't want to be a defense attorney? What? You know, pick up where your father left off. Don't you want to save people like he did? What are you talking about, pal? Mr. Edwards is a prosecutor. But is it really that unusual for a prosecutor to become a defense attorney these days?
Unusual isn't the problem here.
Hey, don't be so upset. It's normal, you know? Normal.
It's not.
Normal, pal. It'll make for a powerful defense team. Mr. Shields, I am a prosecutor. And Uncle Ray is a defense attorney. That's why. I was gonna say, yeah, look at Sai. I was gonna say, like, you're allowed. Like, there's no, like, ethical thing in place that would prevent you from changing. Like, obviously, you probably couldn't, like, take on clients you originally convicted or anything. Because it's conflict of interest or whatever. But, like, there's no, like, ethical reason why you can switch. I'm being serious about this, kid.
Nighty-night, boop.
Unless you're just saying goodnight to Kiwi, in which case, hi. Well, that's just my opinion. Feel free to drop by anytime if you have a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you. You're not going? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, you're probably just saying goodbye to Kiwi. Follow in my father's footsteps. Ray's quite the character. I like Ray. He's cool. I'm still worried, like, I don't know, like, I don't know what the overarching story is gonna be. Like, there's gotta be something. Because, like, again, our culprit of the last case got killed here, and there was that whole thing with Shelley. Like, I don't know what, I assume we're gonna see Ray again. He seems pretty important. I believe he's on the box art or in the silhouettes or something. I hope he's not sus, because, like, he did still disappear for that, for a little bit earlier on. Me, become a defense attorney?
I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my dad.
Oh, Edgeworth, your dad was hot. Do you want to continue? I might keep going for a little bit, yeah. I'm not feeling burnt out. I'm a defense attorney, like my father.
Papa! I can still hear these screams, Papa!
Control myself? I'm sorry. I see a hot dad. I call it. I just calls it how I see it. But yeah. Okay, once again, like...
I hate spacing up episodes this way. Preferably, I would have loved to have finished this last week, but just kind of having to play it as we go right now. So even though it's gonna mean like part of a separate case in a separate video or whatever, yeah, I think we're gonna keep going for a little bit. I think I can take it. I am gonna take a quick break though. Go to the bathroom, get some more sip. Flashback case. It's about that time. Yeah, we could have a flashback case. All right. All right. Let's get some. Am I sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm fine. I'll probably only be like one part, if even. Like if I have to stop mid part, I will. If it gets that bad, I hate to do that, but like I've had to do it before if I've been that burnt out. Like I started feeling sick in the middle of a case in Trials and Tribulations at one point and had to take a break. Like whatever we got to do. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, there's no music playing, but whatever. It's fine. Gonna use the bathroom, get some sip. I may have gone slightly overboard on the snacks. I got a Nutty Buddy and a jelly donut. I'm prepared. I am prepared to eat away my pain. Fat time, fatty fat time. You're goddamn right. Delicious. It's what I do. Pumpkaboo is a general from Full Metal Jacket. Oh my god. Does my state have a Culver's? Not ringing a bell. I don't believe so. I mean, it might, but I've not. If they do, I've not heard of them or seen one. All right, the inherited turnabout. Papa Edgeworth, talk to me, baby. What's for dessert today?
Piece of cake.
Is this Cooking Mama? Oh god. Macaroons and waffles, light and fluffy chiffon cake. Happiness for one and all, the sweet temptations. There, where? Over there. Take a peek inside the oven. Ding! Look, it's freshly baked desserts. Fucking emulation, I was gonna say, is it the emulation fucking up the sound? Or was it supposed to sound that horrifying? Man, see? The snacks were on brand. I didn't get snacks because I'm fat. I got snacks because it's on brand. Anyone else hear those loud noises? Yeah, that was the game. Being eaten through an emulator. Tomorrow I'm heading towards that fateful place with your son. To find out the truth of 18 years ago. Yeah, right, like, yeah, see, like, Ray, yeah. I did not realize how much younger he was. But yeah, he was baby. Full Metal Panic? Full Metal Panic is awesome. Highly recommend Full Metal Panic. Very good show. Like, solid action and also a genuinely really funny rom-com, if you like rom-coms. Yeah, the first season was more mixed. You never heard of it? There are people born in this world with mecha that have, like, they're called, like, whispers or something, I think. And they have the ability to, like, communicate with machines and do cool shit. So this kid who's super drill sergeant man, not drill sergeant man, but, like, this kid who is completely unaware of social activity. He's been in the army his whole life, but because he's the one underage person, he gets assigned to an undercover, assignment at high school. And just gets into hijinks with the girl he's sent to be protecting. It's funny. The first season's more serious. The second season, they went full rom-com. They kind of just like, fuck the action. The relationship stuff is funnier. But just overall as a franchise, very good. Highly recommend it. Watch the English dub. The English dub has Chris Patton, who you will know, even if you don't know, as one of the writers and voices from the Ghost Story dub. He is exactly as snarky in pretty much all his roles. A++. Mr. Shields, isn't it about time you told me what this is all about? Why did you bring me to this museum with you? You're not busy now, are you, Miles? I thought it'd be nice if we could share romance of the constellations together. I beg your pardon, but I would like to leave. It has a Spanish dub. Does it have a Spanish dub? I know nothing about it. All I know is the original dub, the English dub was done by ADV, back when ADV was the shit. Sorry, it was just a joke. What did I just do? I accidentally clicked something in chat. I think Do you know about the final case your father worked on? It's the IS-7 incident. I sold you when you said Ghost Story dub. Yeah, like ADV was cool. Like, one, the Ghost Story dub was something they allowed to happen, and two, like they played very fast and loose with their translation and localization in general. And Chris Patton is 90% of the reason, because I think he just had this natural wit about him, and they just kind of let him ad-lib and have fun. Like, any ADV dubs with Chris Patton, you're pretty much guaranteed a good time.
Yes, Manfred von Kalma showed this to me immediately after I became a prosecutor. Let's do
Oh, let's watch of Ghost Stories. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. You've heard the Ghost Stories dub is awful? Oh, Dusk. You've been misinformed. You've been lied to. The Ghost Story dub is Kino. It's Kino for probably the wrong reasons, but Kino nonetheless. It's on Netflix right now, holy shit. Time to actually renew my Netflix.
I reviewed the case file again last night, after you invited me here. And while I don't remember it very well, I had also been in attendance with the trial back then. So it's so bad it's good? No, like, it's well... Okay. It's well performed. Like, the voice actors do emote correctly and everything. It's just that the script itself is completely different from the Japanese version. What happened was Ghost Stories tanked so bad in Japan, but they had to localize it, I think, for, like, legal reasons. So they were just like, okay, do whatever you have to do to make this show a success. You don't have to be faithful, you can do whatever you want. Just make the show actually profitable. So they basically turned it into, like, a South Park style show. Like, it's a gag dub. It was the abridged series before abridged series were a thing. So, like, it's not so bad it's good. It's just that they did their own thing. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be right. It would be right at home on Adult Swim. It's like an official abridged series. It's like I would argue that like a combination of it of Ghost Stories dub and like maybe what's it called and like all the Adult Swim shows like the Space Ghost, Brack Show, all that crap. Like I would say that those two are probably the biggest progenitors of the abridged series. Oh my god, poor Bernie. No. Even when I was young, I loved watching my father do battle in the courtroom. During that trial, it was my father, the defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth, against... Oh! My former mentor, prosecutor Manfred von Kalma.
Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
That can't be dialogue, that's real dialogue. That's real dialogue. I can confirm.
While the trial ends with the defendant being declared guilty. And he goes finale, FF7R. Oh, cool. His reaction was, I don't know what I would expect. I know he was disappointed with the same stuff I was, but I don't know, like, what his final thoughts would be.
Run! She's a ghost and a bitch! School principals always look like lesbians.
I see, so you were there too at Gregory's final trial. In that case, I'll cut to the chase and tell you what you want to know.
That's a quote. Those are actual quotes. That is also dialogue. My personal favorite. Pretend you're being chased by a big scary black man. Well, he's not racist. What the fuck is that series? Art. Truth about the eye. You're gonna watch a bump goo? Hey, cover! Truth about the IS-7 incident. Come rub my nipples. Oh my fucking god. I need to rewatch that shit. There are so many good ones. I remember most of my favorites, but like, good god. Like, that whole show is a goldmine. It happened 8 years ago during the winter. All the buildings were covered in snow, coating the entire town in a layer of frosting. Mmm, delicious, like my ice cream cone. And it was in that very place that the incident occurred.
Oops.
In that case, Kill Gregory was case 3, yeah. Also, shit, sorry I missed you, Jux. Yeah, hope you had fun at D&D.
This was all before Uncle Ray became a defense attorney. I was once a gay baby, too. Oh, it is a flashback case, okay. Oh, man. Is the whole thing gonna be in black and white? You're such a bitch. What did you say? I said I have an itch. Is this whole thing gonna be in black and white? Then damn, it really is Kino. Basically, Scary Movie, the anime. The first two Scary Movies, before the franchise became shit. The third one was okay. Like, I actually thought the whole thing was gonna be in black and white. I was like, oh man, this case is art. Does Baby Ray sound like normal Ray? I guess so. Throwing dead rats at Dunban. I did that. Mr. Edgewood, this request sure was sudden, don't you think? Oh god! Oh fuck! Papa Edgeworth. The third one did have Leslie Nielsen in it, yeah. Yeah, I don't like the third one very much, but the third one did have Wesley Nielsen in it. That elevates it to at least being okay. More than I can say from 4 onward. Yeah, he looks rougher than Edgeworth, but he might have to just be Edgeworth. I'm looking at my list. Normal Ray after inhaling helium. If I try to make Ray higher pitch, he's just gonna become Phoenix. Southern Belle. Hot man, I have no hot man voice. Mostly by virtue of not being hot or a man. Shido! You found a Ghost Stories compilation? We could watch that. That sounds fun, actually. I might do that. Oh, you're just saying bestie? Fair enough. Hi, Joe. I'm trying to come up with a voice for this gentleman.
Indeed, we were contacted immediately after the client was arrested. Godot? He could just be Godot. God knows we're not seeing him again anytime soon. Deeper. Let's deport Edgeworth. No! Godot. Alright.
Keep seeing Godot. I guess Edgeworth's got some Latin in him. Don't worry about it. Oh, you're making a P5R joke? Deeper. 11 minutes of Kyo so much having temper tantrums? I mean, that's the show.
My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I am a defense attorney. I brought my assistant Raymond with me to meet our client, but... a murder on Christmas Eve? This is just too much! Ah, in the darkness, a miraculous meeting! I don't have to give someone the sing-song voice. The game did it for me. Welcome one and all to the visitor's room! Amazing! So that's what a client is like. What is the anime about anyway? Fruits basket? People turning into animals when they're hugged by someone of the opposite gender. Chess hand. I didn't see the chess hands. Pumpkin, what are you talking about? I love this guy. It all happened so suddenly, I was completely surprised. I am also surprised. Tie yourself on the officer. No, oh, ghost story? A bunch of kids living in a small town, continually encountering weird ghosts and apparitions.
There's a talking cat. He's an asshole.
1,000 pardons for startling you. I am merely expressing my happiness through song. Welcome, one and all. I greatly appreciate you coming.
Ghost Stories did horribly in Japan. It was a huge flop.
So you're the client for this case.
Indeed!
My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I am a defense attorney.
I am a DILF.
I will be representing you in court. This is my assistant, Raymond Shields.
Nice to meet you. I am. I'll do my best to help you.
Relax, Raymond.
Please, excuse his jitters.
He's working part-time in my office as the apprentice. I just thought I'd assist him, let him assist me in this investigation.
So, Mr. Gregory and Raymond, correct? I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
My job involves saving my clients from crimes in which they were falsely accused. First, I should determine if he is truly innocent. Don't take a case you know you can't win. I would like to know a little more about you.
Oops. Ah, yes, I have forgotten to introduce myself. Oh, Raymond got the hat tilt from Gregory. Thank you for the bits, Jocks. My name is Jeffrey Master.
What? You mean you're Master Jeff? The world's greatest pastry chef, Chef Master, the Master Chef?
Yes, I am honored that you have heard of me. All of my fans call me Master Jeff.
Wowzers! I'm totally starstruck. I can't believe I get to meet Master Jeff.
Oh my god. Ray's so ugu.
I'm finishing my ice cream cone. Don't worry about it.
Has the father been compared to Phoenix before? I don't remember. I'll stop. Promise. I'm so sorry, I'm so professional. Okay.
Raymond seems to know quite a bit about Mr. Master.
Master Chef makes fantastic desserts while putting on a song and dance show.
You thought they'd have to be alike in some form?
No. Oh my god. I missed a line.
Macaroons and waffles, light and fluffy chiffon cake.
Happiness for one and all, the sweetest temptations. There!
Where?
Over there! Take a peek inside the oven. Ding! Look! It's freshly baked desserts!
I got caught up in the song myself.
Ray's dance is fucking adorable. This chapter will be Nova the musical. You're goddamn right it will.
Badges Online is trash. That's why it's not going to be at EFO. Sad face. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, is that real? It's probably real. Good God. Melee fans. I would actually watch Food Network if this guy were on it.
Woohoo, I'm so happy I got to sing along with Master Jeff. It's my dream come true.
Oh, thank you. I am happy to hear that as well.
Dad's not amused.
Mr. Master, Raymond, shall we return to the matter at hand?
Yes, of course. My sincerest apologies for making you wait. Now, where should we start?
You are the world's greatest pastry chef, but you are also skilled in song and dance.
Yes, when I'm having a good time, my body just moves to the rhythm by itself.
You
seem to enjoy making desserts from the bottom of your heart. Oh! If you don't have a good time making desserts, you won't make anything good. Creating desserts that bring happiness to one and all is my purpose in life. Master Jeff's desserts are practically works of art. They sparkle and look so delicious. He's famous for his dreamlike desserts. Bringing happiness to all with his dreamlike desserts, huh?
He's a reporter. He's worked with Brushel. I mean, this guy seems cool. He's probably worked with Brushel. All cool people work with Brushel.
The incident occurred in your estate, is that correct? Yes! That's where the Great Dessert Contest was being held. It seems the body was discovered in one of my creations!
They found it in one of your desserts?
For that reason, I was arrested by the detective in charge of the initial investigation. I would never do something as vile as robbing someone of their life. I am certain that the police will also realize that they have made a mistake.
Really?
Do you know anything about the victim? He was a man named Isaac Dover. He was one of the competitors in the contest.
They hid a dead body in a food? Yeah, I don't want to gloss over that. They hid a dead body in a giant cake. That's kind of fucked, bro.
Etika did goes to his reaction. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm gonna have to find that. That sounds amazing. Jesus Christ, it'll make me sad afterwards. God damn it. I miss Etika so much. I keep thinking about his reaction to the Min Min thing. Dude would have had a field day.
He was a wonderful man who made desserts the highest beauty. Why did he have to die?
If I'm being too dramatic with his singing, let me know.
I see. He truly seems to be grieving over the victim's death. I don't know why she swallowed the fly. I believe I have a sufficient understanding of Mr. Master's personality. Mr. Master, before I accept your request, there is one final matter I must confirm. You did not kill Mr. Dover. Can I take your word for it? Yes, that is correct. I did not kill him. No matter what happens, I would never take another person's life. Those aren't the eyes of a liar. I understand. I believe you. Thank you very much for taking the time to talk with us. The pleasure is all mine. I am grateful to speak with someone other than a detective.
I made to get the clown. Cloud and Muffy on my island. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, the goth sheep and the clown sheep. That'd be a really cute one.
Next, we shall begin our investigation of the crime scene.
Edgy got almost all his animations from his dad, right? It's like, even though he ended up being having the different profession,
It's like you can still see some of his dad's mannerisms in addition to fucking Karma's. It's real cute.
We will report back with our findings once we have finished. Mr. Gregory, Raymond, I wish you good luck. Whew, it sure is cold outside. Didn't expect it to be snowing this hard.
musical sir, musical guy better not turn out to be evil. Look. someone who speaks exclusively in musical cannot be evil. That's illegal. That's actually illegal.
Indeed, a blizzard like this will probably not clear up for a while. But even so, this mansion is ginormous. This is what Master Jeff's place is like, huh? If you're going to hold a contest in your own home, you would need this much space after all.
La la la, welcome. Thank you for coming.
I'm assuming this is his partner lady, yeah.
Eek! Oh my, are you okay? I'm so very sorry. Would you happen to be Monsieur Edgeworth?
It's just she's not doing it as much as him.
Does she need to just be normal? What's a good thing for this lady? Is she even important? Do you have a real sprite, ma'am?
Yes, I'm Gregory Edgeworth. And I'm his assistant, Raymond Shields.
Greetings and welcome, Monsieur Edgeworth and Monsieur Shields.
Probably normal. Okay. Seems like a Constance. Dr. Constance would sound way too close to Ray. They'd start to bleed into each other. I know I said that I made both Regina and Kay Pinkie Pie, but you know what I mean. Two musical people's too much to handle, probably. Maybe if I were doing different songs or actual different voices for each of them, but no, they both just can't be me singing. Southern? She could be Southern. Or Monica. What do we like more, Southern or Monica? And if it is Southern, Southern Belle, like Dahlia. Or you're darn tootin', like fucking Lotta. Also, her hair makes her look like Sonic the Hedgehog, you're not wrong. Also, yeah, the color of that dress is real bad. Like that shade of green with that shade of red for the roses and that hair color. Girl, Southern. I see 2 for Southern, up 3 for Southern. Pumpkin Boo suggested Southern, so I'm counting that as 1. Alright, so it's Southern Monica. So Southern Belle. Basically Southern Belle. Okay.
Please call me Catherine Hall. I'm in charge of the household affairs of the estate, and I'm also Monsieur Master's assistant.
Ah, no way, you're the famous Kate, aren't you?
You know of me?
Of course I do, you're on TV all the time. I'm a big fan of Piece of Cake.
Oh, goodness. I'm glad to hear that you're a fan.
Tell me, what is this piece of cake?
Just hands him an actual cake.
It's a TV show that's hugely popular with the kids. Master Jeff and Kate sing and dance while they make delicious treats. Just like this.
What's for dessert today?
Cookies and caramel, rich and feathery cream puffs.
Let's make it together a delectable paradise.
Here, there,
Everywhere. You just open up the oven.
D.
Now it's time for dessert.
Good God. T-pose. Good God. This is a 9-part case. If it's a whole musical, we're gonna need a lot of tea. We're gonna need a lot of sips. The worst Twitter cropping. People actually watch the Boondocks and didn't want them together? Oh my God! What's the... Yeah, okay. That's what I figured that would be the actual context, but good God. Yeah, that's the worst Twitter cropping yet. Holy shit. Oh no. You didn't watch Boondocks, you don't get it. The cropping makes it so that only only 2 boys appear, rather than the girls that are kind of off to the side in each photo. And the 2 boys, who are the only ones left visible when it's cropped, are brothers. Huey and Riley. God. Yeah, they're brothers. Where's the jazz hand guard? I like that guy. That guy's my new favorite character. The jazz hand guard. Oh my God. Alright, 1 second. I'm retweeting that one. I'm retweeting that one just because my timeline rarely gets blessed with Boondocks of any kind.
Gotta say no homo.
Oh, Monsieur Shields, that was incredible.
I always practice along with the show.
Maybe I should tell my son about this show.
Aww. Aww. Ray absolutely watches the Amanda Show. He's a big fan of the Dancing Lobsters. Oh, Gregory, you know goddamn well your son only watches Power Rangers.
But man, doing this dance repeatedly sure works up your appetite.
Oh, pardon my inconsideration. I forgot to take care of our guests. Please relax and have some tea.
Clatter, clatter, clatter. Oh, this is some fine Clayton tea. Kalon tea, whatever. I hear the aroma. Aroma. It's back. America. I hear the aroma does wonders for your concentration. I see, so this is what Kalon tea smells like. It's probably, is it Kalon, Cylon? That's Battlestar Galactica. Wrong thing. I don't know. Something. Oh, these sauces are chilled.
Yes, they help with the tea. They help to cool the tea more quickly with those who are bad with hot beverages.
Gregory is full daddy in this. And it's hot. I mean, what? He's so daddy. He's so daddy. It's fantastic. As was the Godot voice, apparently.
I see. These teacups also have a wonderful design.
Oh, thank you very much. They're one of the few prides and joys of our estate, ordered directly from France. They were made and fed by the famed sculptor Pierre Hoquet. They are my absolute favorite articles of tableware.
You seem to greatly appreciate this man's works.
Yes, they are like treasures to me.
She appears to be very honest about what she likes. Thank you, Miss Hunt, but it's time for us to move on to business. Are there any details that you can give us about the incident?
You're right. I sometimes get so distracted welcoming guests that I forget myself. To tell the truth, I was the one who discovered the Monsieur Dover's body.
So you were the first one to discover the body?
Why are all the emotes zoomed in for you? Are they all zoomed in for you, Flowers? That's very odd. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't have the answer to these questions. Something weird on mobile. All I can say is maybe try refreshing.
Is it true that the body was discovered in one of Mr. Master's desserts?
Yes, it was during the judging of the great dessert contest. I heard the sound of something breaking from Monsieur Master's room. Monsieur Master, are you in there? When I looked inside the room, I saw Monsieur Dover's body inside the treasure chest.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry to have made you recall such a painful memory.
No, I should be the one apologizing for not being much help.
Now then, I believe it's time for us to start investigating the crime scene.
Monsieur Edgeworth, Monsieur Shields, please find some way to save Monsieur Master. Monsieur Master is not someone who could commit murder.
Yes, of course. Just leave it to us.
Then I shall entrust it to you. If you'll excuse me, I have to continue serving tea to the other inspectors.
Raymond, let's head to the crime scene. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth.
This is gonna be you in the future, and you just know it, and it hurts. That's the problem, JC.
Oops.
Oh, God! Oh, Jesus. I feel like that's already me. You're doing better than I am, JC. Unfortunately, the taste test just found the dead body the hard way. Oh, no! Oh, fuck! I liked Bad. Bad was alright. Bad was one of the few redeeming elements of that game.
Wow, this whole thing is made of chocolate. I still can't believe I'm seeing Master Jeff's desserts up close. Were this not the scene of the murder, I admit I too would have been delighted in this occasion.
JFK is back, baby! Higher, body planner.
Now that you reminded me it's a murder scene, I'm getting shivers down my spine. Perhaps it's because the room is cold to begin with.
It hurts every time I pronounce Monsieur. I'm sorry, Nathan. I'm trying my best. But I'm a filthy Ameripig.
I'm very bad.
Now that you mention it, this room is really cold. That was more of a hiccup than a sneeze, don't mind me. Never expected the defense attorney to show up so early. Nighty-night, Boop. You have a good sleep. Pleasant dreams. Pleased to meet you. I am Jeff Masters' defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh, poor Gulliver. I need to get back to Animal Crossing one of these millennium. His code has no host. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that, dude. Oh my god.
This is my assistant, Raymond. How do you do? Detective Tyrell Bad, homicide. Mr. Bad, the detective in charge of this case. A man of few words. Tastes kind of bitter. Ray, what the fuck? Ray! What did you do, Ray? Ray! Ray, that's disgusting! He ate the paper! He likes to digest his memos in his stomach as well as his mind.
Dude, what the fuck? That's some paranoia agent shit. That one episode with the gossiping housewives, the guy who was literally eating his homework. What the fuck? Also, Bad's hair isn't even hair gray. Was his hair gray before? I want to say maybe, like he had some gray streaks. Maybe I can't quite remember. Right, god damn it.
It's just a strange habit of his. Please don't be too concerned.
You trust me?
It would probably be too much to ask him to not be concerned at all. More importantly, Detective Bad, will you give us permission to participate in the investigation? Permission denied. Why? Mr. Edgeworth is Jeff Masters' defense attorney. Defense attorneys plant false evidence and try to get their not guilty verdict. I don't want their kind to disturb the crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth would never use false evidence to defend his client. Ha! I can't trust that coming from a defense attorney.
That had salt and pepper before, did he? Okay. My bad. It's almost like I blocked out large sections of that game. But no, that's fine.
Do the police still suspect Mr. Master even after the investigation?
The guy has the voice of Kennedy, but he pauses frequently as Obama. He's an amalgamation of all the presidents and their speech quirks rolled into one. There's even some George Bush Jr. in there. He says nuclear instead of nuclear.
If we did it, we wouldn't have arrested him. I believe that Mr. Master is innocent. That's why I have come to investigate. Believing his innocence without investigating the crime scene. How naive. That's why I would like your... That's why I would like your permission to investigate. By investigating the crime scene, I want to ascertain if my thinking was naive or not. So you don't intend to leave until you've investigated the crime scene? Yes. Fine then, I will give you permission to investigate the crime scene.
Yep, you pulled my arm on the matter. Can we talk about these overcoats? These are pretty sexy overcoats.
Like they are working very well for both of these men. Oh my god. Flower snow. High collars, it's the 80s, man. It's the style back then.
Thank you. But I'll be accompanying you. I can't trust you defense attorneys after all. If you understand that, you can begin your investigation. That's a lollipop. I'm a little surprised myself.
I may be a badass, but even I know smoking's bad for you kids.
Alright, let's begin the investigation. Raymond, be sure to take notes on the case.
Leave it to me, Mr. Edgeworth. Just begin already. Yeah, see that? You gotta wait for that sign to come up, I know. I transcend time and space, and I guess I'm your assistant now. Whatever. It's the chef. It's always the chef.
Excuse me, but you are...
The only thing I am smoking is hot. Oh boy. What are you, sir? I was prepared to just do like a stereotypically Italian thing, but he's clearly he's clearly got a Japanese motif going on, so that'd be a little weird. Samurai Waluigi, the Jackie Chan grandpa. Fucking sure, whatever. I don't know if I can do it.
My apologies, I was meditating. What did you ask, Sir Detective?
Actually, I'm a defense attorney. My name is Gregory Edgeworth.
I'm his assistant, Raymond. Pardon my late introduction. My name is Dame Gustavia. I am one of the pastry chefs participating in this contest. What kind of desserts do you make, Mr. Gustavia?
Holy shit.
Oops.
My specialty is making desserts out of candy.
Oh, what a cute seahorse! I can't handle Ray going ooh-goo. He's too cute. Stop that, Ray. Little shit. Do Super Mario. He's Japanese and Italian. Dang, Gustavia.
It was meant to be a dragon dancing in sky.
Eh? This is a dragon? Yes, actually. Japanese mythology is weird. Somehow, dragon equals seahorse. Oh no, actually, I think it's like the Japanese word for seahorse, like sea dragon or something, actually. Pretty fun so far to take our revenge show. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, JC, like I said. Like, I know I'm getting even more distracted than usual. Like, I'm just pacing myself. Whatever it takes to keep having fun and keep this from getting monotonous.
I think it would be better... I think it would fit better in the ocean than in the sky.
I know all too well that design is my weak point. I plan to study design and undergo training in Shangfa once things settle down here.
I probably shouldn't touch the subject of design any further. He's a sensitive soul, clearly. Mr. Gustavia, if you aren't related to the investigation, why are you in this room?
Sir Detective wanted to know more about these arts in this room, so he asked me to come.
Since it's one of the contestants, he might know something. Good night, Noodle. You have a good one. Nighty-night. Sweet dreams. May the aroma comfort you.
Tori got a cameo? Yeah, Nathan. Nathan got it. He understood that reference.
Mr. Gustavia, these instruments you use are quite unusual.
Make a penguin.
Ah! These instruments are called candy pumps. They pump air into the candy.
They look kind of like swords. They're so cool.
Indeed! Ever since I began using them, no day has gone by when I didn't receive a burn or wound. That's why I wear red clothes, so that not a single stain...
He's using the red pants trick. Is that why King Drew's a dragon? Yes.
Making desserts is serious business. I am always training.
Does he injure himself because he hasn't trained enough? Can you tell me about the great dessert contest that was held here?
Bloodstain. Yeah. y'all know that story, right? The general wants to make sure that
his army, they're surrounded by enemies. So he tells the guy, "Bring me my red shirt," and the guy just goes along with it. "Sir, why'd you ask me to bring your red shirt after they win the fight?" "Because if I had died, I would want you all to keep fighting on. I wouldn't want you all to see the bloodstains." Cue them getting surrounded again. "Bring me my brown pants."
From the looks of this room, it seems the desserts weren't just for eating.
The exhibition Sir Master held was a contest in the art of desserts.
The art of desserts.
Desserts that are true works of art made solely out of edible materials. The works of art in this room are all made from desserts.
Now that you mention it, the whole room is filled with the smell of chocolate.
Sir Master exhibits great talent in both flavor and design. If you are not able to surpass Sir Master in flavor and design, you will not be able to win.
Beating the world's greatest pastry chef is pretty hard, isn't it?
In other words, if I can surpass Sir Master, I shall become world's greatest pastry chef. That was the prize of this contest.
The prize is the title of the world's greatest?
In addition to that, one more thing. There is also Sir Master's treasured angel's recipe. If you want to learn more about the contest, just look at this piece of paper. These were the rules that were given to the participants of the contest.
You want Chocolate House Secret? Yeah, like I said, low-key bullshit prediction powers were apparently in effect with me getting that snack run in between cases.
Sorry, but I do not know much about the incident. I only learned about the incident after judging had finished.
Oh yeah, Tweeby getting an anime, yeah. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday, so I didn't get to really freak out about it, but yeah, I did hear about that. I'm very excited for it. I wanted a sequel. I still do want a sequel. I still think we'll get a sequel, because that's been pretty heavily circulating in the rumor mill for a while. From actual trusted people. But yeah, I'm hyped for that. Like I said, Joshua can finally take his place as one of the iconic Nagito, Kaoru, whatever the fuck that archetype is, characters of the world. What is Tweeby? The World Ends With You. It is a very good video game, one of my personal favorites. It's been in kind of limbo for a while. Our fan base has endured a lot. Like, we keep getting jerked around by thinking like we're getting a sequel or something, and it always ends up just being like ports or nonsense. And I guess this could arguably be a port as well, but like I said, it's getting an anime, it's getting hyped up. A sequel probably is still happening. I'm very excited. I'll absolutely have to play that for y'all at some point. That'll be another, like, not blind one, but yeah, y'all gotta experience that one.
How was the contest judging carried out?
Let's see, Sir Master started judging at 3 p.m.
KH3, real talk, one more point about KH3 being garbage. It fucking teasing the Tweewee fans with that ending, and it ending up probably not actually being anything related to Tweewee. I am actually offended at that shit. Fuck KH3. You thought they misspelled 20? It was an anime adaptation of 2020. No such luck, Jux. Blech.
Let's see, Sir Master started judging at 3 p.m. Starting from my room, judging proceeded in a clockwise direction. I use the room to the right of Sir Master's room, which is the room we're in now.
Delicia? Who the fuck is named Delicia? Delicia. Whatever. I get the pun. Good God, fuck that.
Next room, a female pastry chef named Alicia was judged. A female pastry chef? What kind of person is she? She is a frightening woman who would do anything to achieve her goal. I heard she used cream to make fantasy-themed dessert. And lastly, Sadova's room was judged. His works were frozen statues made from sherbet. Delicious.
All discovered the body in the middle of Gustavia's judging. She panicked, and because she immediately notified the police, Master continued judging without knowledge that the body had been discovered. As a result, Master judged Dova's room in Dova's absence. Seems we have plenty of room to suspect Master.
I'm lacking in information.
it's probably too early to object. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you talking to Mr. Gustavia about earlier?
Oh, I was asking him about the chocolate frame hanging on that wall. It's pretty. Well, I'd like to bring it home. Well, I thought something was missing. So talk to you about Delicia's cream. I thought if I asked someone who knew a lot about desserts, I could get an answer. Although, thanks to your arrival, I still haven't gotten my answer yet.
Well then, since you've been waiting for so long, we can ask him about that right now.
Well, I guess you don't understand sarcasm.
Mr. Gustavia, can you assist us with this matter?
I train in the art of dessert every day. If you have a question about desserts, please do not hesitate to ask.
Thank you very much.
You can make such a beautiful picture out of chocolate, as expected, Master Jeff.
Is this really chocolate? It looks like an actual picture to me.
Impressive, Sir Tani. You'll notice well. This picture of an angel is not a dessert, but rather the angel's recipe.
The angel's recipe? The prize for the contest.
Eh? The picture isn't made of chocolate? God damn it, now why did I eat that?
You eat paper every goddamn day, Ray. Surely this is fine.
Indeed, within this chocolate frame lies a recipe book. Sir Master told everyone when he explained the rules of the contest to us in his room.
So the contestants do the recipe right away. Or the recipe was right here.
How about it, this frame? Don't you think it's missing something?
This must be what Detective Bad was asking Mr. Gustavia about earlier. This chocolate frame. There does seem to be a part that's missing.
That's what's been bothering me as well!
What's missing?
Let me show Raymond the part of the chocolate frame that's missing.
Someone ate a leaf. Good God! Edgeworth's dad is apparently a robot. Should've gone with Kibo.
Look closely at this part of the decorations. Can you see that one of them is missing?
Oops.
It's true, it's different from the other decorations.
He sounded sexy. He sounded sexy, but also heavily processed. Not sure if that's emulation or just the fact that it's a fan translation or what. But under that, I could hear the faintness of sexy. It sounds romantic until you realize it's a recipe of how to make Angel Powerpuff Girls style. Oh God.
This imperfect balance of decorations is not like Sir Master.
Upon closer examination, it seems this frame is not the only one with missing parts. We need to investigate further. You think it's emulation, yeah? It's weird though, because it hasn't been an issue with these games. Like, even the music for the most part has been fine. Like, nothing, I don't know what the problem was with Apollo specifically, but like, Apollo has been the only one out of all the DS ones that we've done so far to have any issue. Not sure what was so different about that one. It really hated Clavier's theme song in particular. Could make a chocolate Hercules statue with a penis, probably. ProZD did the voice of Gregory? Oh my God. Okay, that's cool. All the desserts in this room each have one pot missing.
Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. The candle holder and the sailing tools were damaged as well. So someone tampered with the crime scene.
Oh man, is Papa Edgeworth's secret weapon basic human logic too?
Perhaps.
Maybe Master vandalized the room himself to fool us.
Master Jeff wouldn't do that sort of thing to his desserts.
Tamper desserts. I wonder if they are connected to the incident. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I can do it too.
ProZD is now part of Ace Attorney canon. That's cool. Yeah, Bestie, sorry, I know you've got issues with him, but I personally haven't seen anything outrageous enough to hate the guy, or any, like, concrete stuff that he's done bad. I just watch his vines and he seems funny. Roman statues made them with a small dick in mind because it was seen as noble. Oh my god. It's noble to have a small dick. Oh my. Sounds like from that one South Park episode. Alright, there's also a delicious chocolate handprint. These finger markings are. These are unidentified finger marks. We called them finger marks back in the 80s instead of fingerprints, apparently. We don't know who they belong to, since no fingerprints were left behind. Finger marks without fingerprints. These might be related to the case. Oh, okay, I get it. It's an outline of a hand, but there's no actual prints that can be lifted. Okay, I get it.
Never mind.
It's a mystery. He was probably wearing gloves. Detective Bat lacks dreams of romance. I don't think there are dreams or romance at a murder scene. Unless you're freaky like that. Are you alright, Raymond? Oh, will be explained. Oh, I'm sure. This room is way too cold. The fountain patio wasn't very warm either. This room certainly is cold. Do you want to wear my coat? Aww. Good dad.
No, I'm fine. I'm a man, damn it.
Because that's something you promised to give me when I became a defense attorney. Oh, that's pure. You don't despise him. You just disagree with him a lot. He talks over everything you hate. Oh, I didn't even know he had a Let's Play channel. That's unfortunate. Oh no, he's hot. That's right. I am hot. But why is the temperature turned down so low?
It's been turned down low to maintain a chocolate's temperature.
Why don't you try opening the panel over that wall? Panel cover. It's a group one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know he had one.
Whoa, there's a secret panel hidden in here. The control panel is installed in the rooms Sir Master provided. So as to not distract from the dessert presentation, the cover was closed to conceal it.
What does the panel do?
It allows you to change the temperature and lighting in the room.
I was gonna say, yeah, wait a minute. So that means, yeah, he never got a chance to give Ray his coat. Because, oh. Like, I can't remember. I can't remember what Papa Edgeworth was killed in. I'm gonna assume it was the coat and he didn't want to, yeah. Oh. His Let's Play channel is called Press Buttons and Talk. Oh, okay. Oh, I've heard him talk about that. I've seen him post links to that. I didn't know he was part of it. I thought he was just plugging friends or something.
In order to preserve any type of dessert, it can go down to about negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit.
They would be like a freezer. Who would do that?
It's set to 59 Fahrenheit. No wonder I thought it was cold. Detective Bat, I'm not allowed to change the temperature, am I?
Preserving the crime scene is the foundation of being a detective.
But I'm not a detective.
A defense attorney can't recklessly damage a crime scene either.
Indeed, Sir Assistant. Enduring hardship is also part of training. In order to preserve chocolate, 59 degrees to 64 degrees is ideal temperature.
The ideal temperature for chocolate, as expected of the dessert chef.
No, it is but a trifle. This is basic knowledge that anyone should know if they're a dessert chef.
Apparatus channel like that too, and you hate it just as much. I'm sorry, bestie. Yeah, I'm sorry that's not your jam, but I can't say much because I do the same thing a lot. So, what's the ideal temperature for candy and fresh cream? Asking for a friend.
As long as you watch out for humidity and hot temperatures, candy should not melt. For fresh cream, around 50 Fahrenheit is ideal temperature.
You need to watch out for the humidity and hot temperatures for candy. I see. This is important to my lollipops. Detective Bad, he seems a bit happy when they were talking about candy. Is candy one of his favorite things? Obviously. I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. I kept looking at these things. These buttons are donuts. I'm gonna assume they're buttons, but that one looks kind of like a donut. I'm sorry, I mean a rice ball. Why is this one candle melted? A dessert in the shape of a candle holder, huh? It's titled Light of Life. It seems that one of these important lights isn't lit. Is it symbolic or... Sir, please don't talk to me about your hot cream. Get fucked, Morgana. Check out the boat. There's a boat. Seems like a control panel can change the temperature. Colors are red, yellow, green, blue, cyan, and white. That sure is a lot. This room's temperature is 59 Fahrenheit. Lights are set to go white. It's because the works in this room are made of chocolate. By using the white light, the chocolate can stand out. But Mr. Master, everything in this room is probably a piece of hot. I am so sorry, I have the hiccups. I have the hiccups and it's starting to get to me. He was killed in a suit, not his trench coat? Okay, I couldn't remember. Hope that helps me too, JC. I've been sipping pretty regularly. I mean, there's something else here I need, clearly. Janae says a boat. I don't see any boats. Legit. I don't know if I'm blind or what. Truffles won't join your island, I'm so sorry. Nice boat. Oh, this boat. No, wait, no! No, I need to look at it. Yeah, okay, not on that then. I don't know why. I mean, I assume there's something there I still needed, but maybe not. So this is where the body was discovered. Yeah, the body had been removed, but otherwise, the crime scene has remained untouched. It seems the body was discovered inside this chocolate treasure chest. The person who discovered the body was Miss Hall. That's a truffling matter.
Monsieur Mister, are you in there?
She heard the sound of something breaking inside this room and came in. I would like a little more information about this. What's this? Something has been dropped inside the treasure chest. This is... seems to have been some kind of seal with a design and initials carved into it. Looks like a signet crest. Was it the victims? I don't know if it was the victims, but we should take it for now. Someone shared this earlier, but I think I retweeted myself before then. I mean, that is what I did to get everyone's affinity up. Just throw dead rats at Dunbad for an hour and a half. It seems that the stand supporting the ship has been broken. The ship tipped over and broke the treasure chest, didn't it? Ah, maybe. Could the victim have been crushed by the ship and killed? If that were the case, this would have been an accidental death. You two aren't serious about that, right? Imagine being crushed to death by chocolate. Oh my god, that's the way I want to go.
Well, we're only discussing one of the possibilities.
I was being pretty serious, though.
Detective Ban, I would like you to tell me about the state of the victim.
If you mean the photo of the body, here, look at it. All you like. It seems the victim was beaten to death with a blunt object. Oof.
Has the murder weapon been found?
You should try asking the prosecutor in charge later.
Seems he doesn't intend to tell me, frankly.
You'd rather be crushed by Dimitri personally, Flowers? How old is Ray? How old is Ray here? I wonder if it tells us. Okay, yeah, good. It is the current time. I was worried it would say he was the age he is in the current one. 18. He's baby. He's so baby. How old is Papa? We don't have our own profile, do we? God damn it, I want to know how old Papa is. Oh, she's baby. Jesus Christ. Did not realize she was meant to be that young. I guess she is just an assistant, though. Makes sense.
So, may I borrow this photograph? Every time I see it, it makes me laugh.
Crushed up by Dimitri's what? Crushed by the weight of his capacity for kindness. I'm sure that's all Flowers meant. Or crushed by Dimitri's what? Yes. Sure, it's not a photo that was taken by the police. Miss Hall took the photo of the body with an instant camera when she discovered it.
An instant camera? Isn't that like a disposable camera? The instant camera is a camera that can develop its film right after taking a picture. Ah, such a convenient camera exists.
You've give up, Pumpkin Poo. No, don't give up. Never surrender. Fuck Truffles. Kill her with kindness.
Anyway, let's go over the state of the crime scene a bit. This photo, upon closer examination, contradicts the state of the crime scene. I'll have to introduce the contradiction to resolve this matter.
Okay. She's like, Barlord's house seems cool, and you're like, you slut. Oh man, she wants you to kick out Barlord. What a bitch. Alright, what the hell is actually different? Let me actually look closely. I mean, I'd prefer an actual... Okay, there we go. I wish I could look at these side by side easier. That's not allowed. Or wait, can I kind of... Can I see them on the screen at the same time? No, god damn it. I'm sorry, not being able to see them actually side by side is really throwing me off. That's kind of shitty. Try to deduce, I know that, but deduce what? Like, I can't look at them side by side, so I can't tell for sure what's different. I want to say this piece down here isn't in the shot, but it could just be a slightly different angle or something. I can hear now that you told me that. Now that you told me that, I hear Pro ZD. I could tell that time it wasn't as distorted. He just glitched out the first time. The corner of the tape, right side. No, wait. I don't know what you mean by tape. I assume you mean the outline. Also, is there logic possibly too? We're gonna... I don't know if we have to do these in a certain order or not. Like, obviously the breaking sound was the stand, right? Don't misread this. No promises, flowers. Creates nostalgia with... What the f... Can I repeat that word? Can I repeat that word? And if so, and even if I can't, what the fuck is that word? Jesus Christ. That's possibly problematic? Good God. Let's play it safe. Yeah, no. One letter off. Yeah, no.
Due to the broken stand, the ship lost its balance. It would seem Mr. Hall entered the room upon hearing the ship collapse.
Yeah, when Miss Hall entered the room, the ship had already fallen over.
At any rate, I wonder why the stand broke.
Maybe there was something wrong with the ship's balance in the first place.
Is that really true?
She asked for Dom now? Oh my god. You think it was meant to be giggles? I have to assume it was meant to be giggles. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Eureka!
Are you sure the only thing the police removed from the crime scene was the body?
Ah, they also took away the piece of cloth the body had been wrapped in.
In that case, a major contradiction has been created at this crime scene.
Contradiction?
Detective Bad, please look at the crime scene carefully once more. The bloodstain that should have remained at the scene of the crime has disappeared.
I definitely I didn't see any reports about the bloodstain being cleaned up. It's an actual word meaning slight annoyance. Is it really? I still find it hard to believe that's the word they intended to use because that sentence makes no sense. Huh. That's good to know, though. Category people who annoy you? Java, no! Java, no! What the fuck? No. No, I'm not full screening that. Someone explained it. Ah, okay. Alright, still have to assume that's a typo. It's a British word, what the fuck? I'll check with forensics.
Mr. Edgeworth, what happened? Comparing the photo in the crime scene, something struck me as being out of place. In the photo, the chocolate underneath the body remained intact inside the treasure chest. However, the actual crime scene, it's missing.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not even just that they cleaned up the blood, it's that the entire chunk that had the blood on it was cut out. Oh, someone had blood chocolate for dessert. Lucky!
Chocolate bloodstain has completely vanished! Yes, did the police remove it, or was this the work of the criminal?
It's Scandinavian, what the fuck? According to forensics, no one has cleaned up any blood stains.
I see. Well, that would mean someone erased the bloodstain.
Who knows? She's eating a donut as you're speaking to her, how appropriate. blood chocolate. I don't think I have anything. Can't believe Mia ripped off that idea. I can. Mia would. She seems like that type. Alright, nothing else to deduce.
It appears to be a display of sailing equipment. There's also the possibility that one of these is the murder weapon. No, it looks like these pieces were all made out of chocolate. You can't beat someone to death with these. Watch me try! Also misleading. At any rate, they all have such good workmanship, they do look just like the real thing. So this speaks about the level of skill Mr. Master has at his craft.
I should consider it earlier, but never have to take another look. I mean, yeah, because I don't think I'm done. Who made this?
The voyage of the good ship Red Rum is written here. It sailed the 7 seas and in the end finally found a huge treasure. Modeled after the glory of ancient adventurer. It's written here. So he failed 6 times with an unlucky captain.
No matter how many times he went out on a fool's errand, in the end he reached the truth. But it's just like a detective spirit.
Did detectives even exist during the ancient times?
You forgot this character and his voice. Red Run. Red Rum? Oh my god, it's goblin spelled backwards. I can't watch it right now because the audio is synced up, but yeah, Bobo. I don't remember that character specifically, but I know Bobo's dub was gold. Let's see, I feel like I've already looked at everything.
To build such a large ship out of chocolate is magnificent.
Inspector Master Jeff, try eating it.
No idea where I should start eating from.
Anywhere should be fine, but if you start eating the crime scene, I'll make you leave.
Ah! Don't glare at me. Can't you tell it was a joke?
Oh, the T on the right side. Oh, not this. Okay. Is that T? It looks like a moon.
Elegant tableware and cookware placed on the counter. It looks like the same tea set Miss Hall was using earlier. Was Master Jeff drinking with this black tea?
Oh, this tea said only Jeff Master's fingerprints were found.
Were his fingerprints found on any of the other cookware?
The cookware was washed. Nobody's fingerprints remained.
Or he might have been cooking with gloves on. It seems the only thing here with his fingerprints is the tea set.
Why is my mic peaking sometimes? Is it? Is it actually? I don't know. Because I got this audio interface and don't know enough about audio to properly set it up. What'd you miss, JC? Nothing. Nothing whatsoever, except for the fact that my mic apparently keeps peaking. Sounds good to you, Pumpkin, and you, Java? Yeah, Flowers, do you know what peak? No, this is in no way, shape, or form meant to offend Flowers. Do you know what peaking means? I don't know. Like, he was already he was beaten to death in the boat itself. You got her, Pumpkaboo. Very good. I'm happy for you. I knew you could do it. He was beaten to death while he was still in the boat, and that caused it to break? No. Tampered desserts and stand? I don't understand the correlation, but sure. Oh, just the fact that these weren't tampered, these were damaged as well. Okay. You talk loudly and the mic, the audio gets distorted. Yeah, that is what peaking is. I don't think that shouldn't be happening. Has anybody else noticed that happening? Do I get distorted at some points?
Each of Mr. Master's works had a piece that was missing. Add to the fact that the ship's chocolate stand was broken. I think we can surmise that someone ransacked this room. And the one who did it could be the true culprit. That I do not know. But I think it's safe to say that the ship stand got broken when the room was ransacked.
You notice anything, Java? You either Pumpkaboo? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Flowers. Maybe you don't have that great speakers. I don't know what you're listening through, but they could just be not very high quality speakers or headphones or something, I guess. I don't know.
And when the ship fell over, it broke the treasure chest lid. I expect the lid of the treasure chest was originally closed.
Peaking means you achieve the highest success in your life. Oh, I've long since peaked. I have long since peaked. I peaked when I had a 4.0 GPA in college for like my first 2 semesters. That was my peak. It's all downhill from there. All right, now I'm gonna keep going a little bit. Like I said, I think I do have it in me to at least get to the end of this part, assuming it doesn't go for 4 hours. but I do have to pee again because I have been chugging the water. I will talk to the cop when I get back. Where is my intermission? There's my intermission. All right, be right back. Alrighty. We got a Stadia ad.
Hello, lad. 1% battery. Oh no, flowers, no! You can save this! God.
Alright. Yo, Bar Brady. What about over here? Was there nothing suspicious in the cupboard?
No, sir!
So there was something?
Oh, no, only things like cooking motors and tableware were placed there.
Oh, I see. Defense attorney, was there nothing you noticed?
No.
So you did notice something?
Oh, no, I didn't notice anything.
Good God. Everyone's always giving replies that are difficult to understand.
I think it's your way of asking that's bad.
Oh my God. Stadia? Is it not pronounced that? Is it Stadia? Oh my God. That's even worse.
What are you investigating? Sir, I'm checking the temperature of the stream. The steam, whatever.
What have you learned?
Sir, the steam, it has warm water.
Or it is stream. Shit, whatever.
The stream is connected to the fountain in the patio and runs through every room.
It's an unusual construction for a room. The minds of the rich. I'll never understand. I'm so fucking broke.
It seems our investigation of this room is just about over.
That they should make it clear Jeff Master is the culprit.
What? Why?
All the rooms in this mansion were locked from the inside. And the only way to open it from the outside was to use this key to the mansion.
Do you know who had the key?
Master was the only one with the key. There were no spare keys. I know about every spare key in the wild. By using this mansion key, Master could enter all the contestants' rooms. Of course, the key could also lock his room from the outside.
However, Mr. Master's room is currently unlocked.
Yeah, but that's why I suspect Master is the culprit.
I'd like to hear your reasoning in more detail.
Oh man. 'Cause you know I'm bad, you know. Character and voice acting, you seem to be beyond stupid. Oh yeah, that whole shit's still going on. Yeah, that is asinine. God. Yeah, that's a crock of shit. Jesus Christ. Real talk. Sometimes I forget about Philomar being Samurai Jack. Jesus Christ, he does a good job. Like, he has such good range. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wrong link. I was gonna say that has nothing to do with what you were talking about, Flowers, but whatever. I still appreciate that post. If the body had been found in the locked room, Master would have been the prime suspect. That's why Master made sure to leave the door to his own room unlocked. Trump made part of his U.S. soldiers were bounty hunted in Russia and did nothing about it? Oh, lovely. Excellent. What a cool guy. Jesus Christ. I'm kind of hoping that Loch Ness Monster turns out to be an extremely intelligent shark. Takes care of some business. To ensure the body would not be seen, Master broke the lid on the treasure chest. After the judging, everyone was scheduled to meet in Master's room. That would have created the impression that the murder had occurred while he was away. Contrary to his expectations, the body was discovered by Miss Hall. That's my reason for suspecting Master. Got that, Ace Attorney? You understood that reference?
No, I didn't. So you think it was Mr. Master himself who vandalized this room?
Yeah.
You defense attorneys believe that justice lies in trusting your clients, but I'm a detective. So Bad just doesn't fucking trust anyone. Like, he makes it sound so personal here, but in Investigations 1, he didn't fucking trust prosecutors either. Oh, Bad, you're just very defensive, sir. You need to learn to let people in. If I believe every poor sap story, I'd let the suspicious ones get away! I understand your reasoning thoroughly. However, I'd like you to hear my thoughts on the subject now. Bad totally could use a Snickers or 3. Fine. Detective Bad believes that he is right, but I won't give up so easily. I can't accept his reasoning. I'll have to show him evidence that contradicts it. Hi, Casey. I'm not sure what you missed. I forget when you left. Sorry. But we started another case, if that's why there's confusion. Like, this is completely disconnected from everything happening back at the prison, as far as I can tell. Other than the fact that Ray is here. What was his third statement? That's to broke the lid on the treasure chest. Why would he want that? That is very strange. Oh. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I mean, stand abilities do definitely seem to be getting more and more convoluted as time goes on. I mean, it's okay, because they've been used in interesting ways, and I do think it's neat just, like, how unique their powers can get. But I mean, yeah. Dr. Disrespect has been suspended / banned from Twitch. I don't know who that is. Is that good or bad?
You believe the broken lid was Mr. Masters' doing?
Yes, if he hadn't done that, the body wouldn't have been found.
It doesn't seem likely that he would break his own work while he was judging the contest.
That's right, Master Jeff would never waste a good dessert. On Piece of Cake, he even eats them while dancing. That TV show is irrelevant here.
Detective Bad, do you know about Piece of Cake?
Bad's down with the cake. Dude!
Am I that of the group?
Ray, be honest with me, am I getting old? This is a surprise. So, do you sing the song too? That's irrelevant! Oh, he totally knows it by heart. What a cool guy. Anyway, the one who broke the lid on the treasure chest was Master. God, I can't unhear Prozidi. God. Where's the guard with the jazz hands? Right? I fucking love that guy. Bring back my real favorite character. My new favorite character. Found lengthy manifest before. What was it, Flowers? Good God. It's Marth didn't do anything wrong. It's Sakurai trying to throw the anti-Fire Emblem fans a bone by continually showing him getting beaten up. Okuyasu? What did Okuyasu do? Geniuses get stands only geniuses could use. Idiots get stands only an idiot could use. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. That's rude. Okuyasu is trying his best. He's a good boy. Originally, the victim's body had been hidden inside the chocolate treasure chest. Miss Hall entered the room when she heard a sound. I think it's likely that this was the sound of the chocolate chip falling over.
Yeah, that's what you would think, Judge. Like looking at the crime scene. Don't mind me, I'm slurring my words a little bit. There was some booze in that chocolate.
You said that Mr. Master broke the lid to the treasure chest himself.
Some Smash fans are saying that it was racist because oh yeah, I've heard about that, Pumpkaboo. Yeah, I think I commented on that before. It's kind of bullshit. Like I said, I definitely see how it's a bad look, especially with everything going on in the world right now. But one, they decided on these characters months ago, and two, like the lack of black characters in Smash is not Nintendo's fault specifically. Like that's a larger problem with the video game industry as a whole. Like there just aren't that many black main characters or major characters, which is super frustrating. But again, like Min Min's technically Chinese, right? I know she doesn't really look like it, but like she's a minority too, right? Like she is representation of something at least. Like people are never happy. People are never going to be happy with anything. That's just how it is.
Moving on. These photos shows that the ship's fall caused the lid to break.
Also, yeah, the creator asked for Min Min. People act like there's only two different races. Exactly, yeah. Like again, assuming if I'm wrong, please feel free to correct me, and I apologize sincerely. But like Min Min is supposed to be Chinese, right? I know she's blonde, so it doesn't immediately come to mind. But like she is Chinese, right? Chinese is a race too, guys. I don't think the game had an officially recognized Chinese character before now either. She's a Dragon Legend. Yeah, okay, cool. See? People are just stupid. If there are black main characters, they'd be on Xbox or PlayStation, yeah. You know, like, it's an unfortunate issue with the industry at large. Like, it's not just Nintendo or Smash or Sakurai or anyone there's fault. She's not blonde, she just has noodle hair. Is that it? Is it a wig? That's funny. Oh yeah, because she does have green eyebrows, so I guess that would make sense. You'd say something talking... Yeah, I probably shouldn't even be talking about this at all. Like, I don't blame you for not wanting to speak up, lad, at all. But, like, I don't know. I get it. I do get it. It's a sensitive topic, but, like, I'm just calling it how I see it. If that gets to be hashtag canceled, then that gets to be hashtag canceled.
If the lid broke just before Miss Hall found the body, then Mr. Master, who was in the middle of judging, could not have broken it.
I never said that Master broke the red lid directly. The ship was set to fall off during the judging. I believe he tampered with the stand.
Do you have proof he has tampered with it?
No, but the investigation isn't completely over yet. You've got 8 more pots, buckaroo.
Oh, God. It seems they still haven't found anything conclusive. Have you ever found any fingerprints other than Mr. Master's in this room?
Min versus Ninjara. Ninjara is literally just Ninja and Dragon's Den only in anime form. Someone says something in the comments. It's... Look at that stands. Maybe actually to do by figuring out the enemy stand, which is kind of dumb. Or shows all the battles by punching. Look, Jotaro is not a smart boy. He tries his best. Cancel Nova, even though her stream and YouTube channel aren't well known enough to get canceled. Yeah, exactly. Each part is just 1 or 2 hours long, fortunately. Oh, that's the best news I've heard all night. But yeah, no, like I said, I don't feel like I'm saying anything super controversial here. If you think I am, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm pro common sense. Like, I don't think I'm saying anything that outrageous, but whatever.
Yeah, there was some left on the door. Aren't Italians still white people? I don't know. Like, see, that's weird. That's a weird gray area. Then it's like I don't know what you draw the. They're not English. They're not English. That's true. I don't know. It's just splitting hairs. It's like it all depends on like what you consider truly to be different races. But like I said, it's an issue with the video game industry at large. It's not Nintendo's fault. It's not Sakurai's fault. And even if they did like intend to do something, even if they could be influenced, like put Twintellan instead just to, you know, just for solidarity or something like that. It's like they couldn't have known. These characters were decided on a long time ago. I'm gonna alienate our anti-common sense viewers? Good, fuck those guys. But the victim Dover and Master were among the fingerprints left behind.
Yeah, I don't discriminate. But 1, fuck anti-common sense, and 2, fuck the reptilians.
I have to draw the line somewhere, and that's where I draw it. I will die on this hill. The victim, Dover, and the master were also among the fingerprints left behind.
Before we make our dessert, we all gathered here to have the judging explained to us. Perhaps that was when we left those fingerprints.
People think characters are made weeks? Yeah. Like, yeah, people, like, they weren't gonna change the character. Just because of everything. Just because of everything going on. I'm not downplaying it, I'm just saying. It's like they've been working on this character for months. Come on. Yeah, we're gonna move on. My one reptilian viewer says a single tear. Did you find any fingerprints on the works in his room? What?
Oops.
Fuck the worm people! I don't know nothing about the worm people. I'll refrain from comment on that. You're entitled to your opinion though, JC. Thank you for the bits.
Someone tampered with the chocolate in this room. So perhaps the other fingerprints, there are fingerprints on it apart from Mr. Masters.
No matter what we find, it won't clear Master of suspicion. Labby, hurry up and dust the chocolate for fingerprints. Roger that, sir. How does Greg feel about worms? Good question. I don't know Daddy Edgeworth well enough to know his stance on the worm people. Detective Bad, we found another person's fingerprints on all the chocolates in the room.
Oops.
Wait, what was Gungaga again? Oh god. 1 second. He meant, JC apparently meant to do Gungaga. What's Gungaga? Oh god, I have it written down somewhere in my notebook. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 77. 77 is Gungaga.
Wah, those fingerprints. They belong to a pastry chef by the name of Delicia. Good God, what a stupid fucking name. I mean, good work. Return to the investigation. Still no shiny Durant, lad? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That is the worst. Yes, sir.
Me? Gungaga.
There we go. Fuck the word, people. Thank you for Gungaga, JC.
It would seem that there are other suspicious people besides Mr. Master after all.
Huh. I don't need a defense attorney to tell me that. I'm not stopping my investigation. We will just go and listen to what this Delicia has to say.
Delicia, Gustavia told us about her not too long ago.
Oh yeah, 420 is Yusuke saying cringe. I've got a list here. I'm gonna have to I'll have to make a little banner or something to put in the about section or something like that so people know. Because we've got a lot of different ones at this point.
Is she really a frightening woman who would go to anything to achieve her goal?
Finally completed P5 dancing, some good, some bad. Didn't like the remix of Willpower that much. Ace A. Yeah, I haven't played the games, but I listened to the soundtracks. A lot of the new P5 mixes I did not care for. I think P3s were much stronger.
Mr. Edgeworth, this Delicia lady sounds mighty suspicious to me. Seems that it will be necessary for us to speak with her directly as well. Detective Bat, would you allow us to accompany you?
I'm not obligated to do that.
What?
But you were the one who discovered the truth of the crime scene. Fine, have it your way. Let's go get Burger King. I mean, follow me. On that, to make a donate button? Yeah, I don't have a donate button, guys. Can you believe it? Can you believe that we have no donate button down there? None. Whatsoever. And even if we did, you definitely should not click it.
Detective Bat, thank you.
They ruined Rivers in the Desert? Yeah, like I said, I didn't care for much of any of the remixes.
Detective Bat, sir! Are you sure about that? Right now, the prosecutor is in the room. Doesn't matter. Him and I don't see eye to eye.
Him? Who's the prosecutor in charge of this case anyway?
Manfred von Karma.
What? Von Karma's in charge? That guy hasn't lost a case in 25 years!
Manfred von Kama, the living legend of the prosecutor's office. If the rumors of these courtroom performances are to be believed, he's a man who would do anything for a guilty verdict. No matter what kind of prosecutor he is, I can only hold true to the path I believe in. I will get some sip.
Oh man, that's over already? Goddamn. Shit.
God damn it, I'm actually feeling it. I got some sim today. I know I need it. Damn.
Ow! Oh, I hate this. I'm having fun again. I'm actually having fun again. I almost want to go another part. Tomorrow, yeah, I almost want to. We done for tonight? Yeah, it's at 12:30. Is this the DL6 case? No, I don't believe so. This one did have a number. Episode title: I am finally having fun. It won't make sense. It won't even make sense until after that third case is over. Well, like the whole resolution on that one really did feel kind of odd. Like, I don't know, that whole I guess it really was the warden. But like, I don't know, that whole thing seemed way too. I don't know. I didn't think she did it in the first place, so maybe my intuition's clearly off. DL6, yeah, DL6 was Gregory's murder. Yeah, I believe so. That or the incident with the Sky siblings. Couldn't remember which. Shiny, the stream luck is letting you down, lad. I'm so sorry. We let you down. Shiny Milkery. Oh, God, stop making me want a shiny hunt, guys. I can't go back to Pokemon until I don't want to go back to Pokemon until I can actually afford the goddamn DLC. You'll see why I feel off on that case. For now, let's enjoy Jenny Gregory. Fair enough.
This case led to that one. Yeah. Murder Nathan didn't get in a few eggs, yeah. Alright, yeah, as much as I am feeling it. I'm feeling it enough that I think we're gonna do more of this again tomorrow. Like, I told y'all, we're gonna keep it on just kind of a earbud, trial basis, just kind of... I was prepared to only do one part at a time, but that's only if I start getting sick of it. I'm actually having fun again. I'm interested to see more of Papa Edgeworth. I'm enjoying this one so far. If it runs out and outstays as welcome like the last one did, then that's fine. Then we'll go back to taking it one part at a time. But for now, yeah, I think we're gonna call it. All right, but yeah, we'll be back with this tomorrow. I'm interested enough. My throat isn't dying enough. And each part and this one parts are apparently a lot shorter, which is good because this one's fucking 9 parts. So yeah, all right, we'll manage that. We'll get back to Xenoblade eventually. I'm trying to do as much stuff off screen as I possibly can. Like, I'm literally looking up, like, what kind of ingredients for shit I'll need for certain Blade quests and everything to just try and get all that done, as much of that done as possible, so there's no busy work on screen. There's gonna be some no matter what. Let's see, that YouTube vid you sent? Which one did you send, JC? The Mega 10 fan?
School is put on display, for it is here that everything has its place. At the head table are the kings of the lunchroom, the football players.
Oh my god. Final Fantasy is the football players, apparently.
The cheerleaders are next. Upon graduation, they will shed their pom-poms and emerge as dental hygiene.
Nintendo RPGs are the cheerleaders.
Ugh, so gross. Then, the goth kids, guys with no personality who always wear shorts, the robots pretending to be kids. Then it's the dweebs, the nerds, the dorks, Bolivian kids, and finally we arrive at our table. Hey, that's not us! Gentlemen, this is our table. Oh, really? And what
Oh my god. Alright, Flowers. You'd be glad this isn't up on screen. You'd be very offended. Dragon Quest is the one with no personality, apparently.
This table belongs to the left-handed kids.
Oh my god. Okay, that's beautiful. What's cursed? Oh god, that is a... Jesus Christ. Funko Pops were a mistake. A horrible, horrible mistake. Okay. No more context. Okay, we're good. I'm good. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank y'all for coming out. Special thanks to the Go-Kart and above patrons. If you want to help support me and the rest of Video Ranger, check out the links. or hit the non-existent donate button. Nighty night. Love you.